Hello there! Oh, this camera, I swear, it keeps defaulting overall on that end there. Hold on. Let me go ahead and zoom it in for ya. There we go. Welcome everybody. I am NeoCat, along with my fairy. Her name is V. And today, we are gonna go back to school. And if it wasn't obvious already, we're gonna be playing some more Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Not sure if you guys have noticed anything a little different, but I have a little bit of a design change again. And if you haven't noticed it already, I have a little something on my hoodie? Mini hoodie? I don't know. But I got on an emblem. It's the Hope's Peak Academy crest. So I figured that would be a really cool addition while we play the game, you know? And I'm really excited. Yeah, it's been a week since we played this game. But I'm really looking forward to be going back to this. So that's kind of why I streamed a little earlier than last time. Mostly because I kind of want to play a little bit more tonight, you know? Because it's really fun. But so far, I have been doing some background research into the game before we start it, so I think that's gonna help us out a lot, considering that there's like limited time events in the game, so min-maxing is kind of a thing that I noticed, and I figured I'd be more prepared to do that. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get through some more of the gameplay and actually get to some of the trials. I would have done it, you know, throughout the week, but again, I'd rather do these streams on the weekends, mostly because I'm usually busy during the weekdays, especially this week. Oh my god, there was a lot going on this week, let me tell you. So, you know, at the beginning of the week, I'm still doing my thing, you know, doing art commissions and things like that. Just recently, I've been in contact with a good friend of mine. She goes by Green Snake Thing. She's a very, very cool artist, and she's a really good VTuber over on the Twitch side of things, and she's a very sweet person. But we've been getting together, and we've decided to do a bit of a art collab kind of thing, and alongside with the Capitalist Trade Guild, the same group of artists and merchants that have helped sell some artworks and merchandise over at Offkai last month, because again, I'm one of the artists over there. So we've come together and we decided to do a bit of a collaboration with Snake. So now she has some of her own merchandise in there, as well as some of my artworks as well. So let me go ahead and bring that up actually, since we're talking about it. So yeah, this is the these are the merchandise. So these are the ones that Snake drew. So far we have a nice print here, as well as an acrylic keychain, which is really cute, by the way. I'm really considering getting one of these as soon as I finish some commissions right now, because I'd rather finish commissions first before I, you know, try getting one of these in person. And also you can see my design here as well, which is the Inidakimakura keychain. It's also scented too. I believe it has a apple scent, like a sort of green apple kind of. So if you guys are interested, you can go to the website here, which actually Snake linked to as well. There we go. So this is the page that you can go to on the Capitalist Trade Guild site. So yeah, there's the print is 13 by 19 inches, keychain is 3 inches, and the Dakimakura is about 9 inches. And I believe you can see like a real photo of one of the examples of the Dakimakuras I can look up right now. It's kind of weird. We're actually doing a bit of a site tour on the Capitalist Trade Guild for some of the VTuber merch. But let's see, we can go down here to artists. So these are some of the artists here, but you can click on more to see all the artists and collaborators that are getting their designs and their different merchandise in the store, you know, and it's sort of a cool collaboration here. You can see some of my works over here over at Wraith Knight X. This is the alias that I use on Twitter mostly, so but this is one of the these are some of my designs, except for this. I don't know what that's doing there. I'm gonna have to talk to Oni about that because I don't know why that's there. It's not my design. Neither are these. I don't know why it's in my page, but Snake made these. These are her designs here, so you can go on there. I'm pretty sure he might get her own page in here at some point. But yeah, you can see some of my artworks there. This is again the Dakimakura that I was talking about, and this is what it actually looks like an actual photo of a sample one of the Gura Dakimakura keychain. This was actually sold at Offkai as well, which was really cool. And also there's other versions there as well, but I'm not gonna increase the size because we're on YouTube and I want to stay safe. But yeah, yeah, go ahead if you ever get the chance. Go ahead and get one of these designs, and it also helps out not just the site but also the artists as well. So I highly encourage that. And it's just been really good working with Snake lately, as well as the Trade Guild. We have a lot more designs in the works at the moment, which we can't really say at the moment, but it'll come eventually, and I'm just really excited for it. What else? So yeah, that's what's been happening lately. Another thing that has also been happening at the same time, this is my drawing of Chihiro, by the way. Look at them, they're so cute. Oh my god. I had a lot of fun with this. I might end up using this as a thumbnail for the next stream. This, as well as the Leon drawing that I did for Tamabel a while back. But yeah, I had fun with this one. Chihiro is really cute. We're gonna try to talk to Chihiro as much as possible during the first 2 chapters, like straight away. And honestly, the reason why I would say that is because I kind of looked at some of the wikis. I didn't look too much into what happens. Just some of the base stuff, like the gifts that they like during the free events, and their availability. And so far, looking at the availability for Chihiro, I don't know what's going on over here. I don't know if this is spoilery or not, but I might have a sinking feeling as to why that is. And I don't want to believe it, but yeah, let's just say that we should be talking to Chihiro quite early on. That's just saying. And some again, the only reason I would be going for Chihiro early on, as well as Leon and I think Hiro as well, is getting their abilities, really. I don't know what their abilities do. I mean, you can read them here, but again, I haven't gotten that far in the game yet to know how they work. I just got a baseline of their description, really. But I think what I will do is I will do the free time events with the characters that only need to be gifted the first time around in order to get their skills. And I think that's what I'm probably going to do. I will just stick to that first, and then over time throughout the game, I will branch off to the other characters that might need you to talk to them a few times until you get some of their skills. And yeah, I probably going to be doing that. Hiro and Leon so far. Looks like I'll be able to do their free time events first time around too, so I kind of want to do that. But CHIHIRO, man, I don't know what's going on here. But I don't know what I don't want to know. But yeah, we're gonna focus on them. And the other, well, and there's another factor, which is the gachas. Because you only get a limited amount of items to give to the characters from the gacha. So far, I think I ended up getting 1 coin left from my last playthrough, so I'm going to be using that once we get into it. So yeah, it's let's just hope that we get something that might appeal to most of the characters that we're going for first time around. So. Hey, Crack, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are just about to play some Danganronpa, so we should be able to get through some of the first events to get some skills for later down the line. So I'm kind of just planning that out at the moment. So hopefully we'll be able to, you know, get a good head start, you know. But with that said, I think it's about time that we go ahead and get this thing ready. So why don't we head over to the game console here. Yes, we are now ready to start this thing. But before we do that though, let me go ahead and send a bit more announcements to some of my friend groups here. Let me see if I can do that right now. Give me just a bit. Okay. What was the link again? Oh, okay, I got the link. It's over here. Sometimes on the Discord, I keep like a separate channel to make the announcements here, so. Okay, and all right, there we go. All right, what's the badge on me? Oh, so in this game, we play as a student named Makoto Naegi. We were selected from a group of different students that have very exceptional, I guess you could say, abilities in a way. And we were able to go to this academy called Hope's Peak Academy. And the only issue is that this academy, it's not like any other school in the world. As soon as the students get into this school, they're pretty much trapped there by a homicidal robot bear. And the only way out of this school is to kill one of the students without getting caught. But until then, everybody that was selected in this academy are basically trapped there. They have dorms and everything, so they're kind of stuck in this weird little community. We haven't really gotten that far into the game. So far, we were able to introduce ourselves to some of the students that were there. We were able to, get acquainted with them. And that's pretty much what we're doing right now, is just getting to know some of them, while we adhere to these weird rules that the bear set for us while we're at this academy. So we're gonna, yeah, pretty much, yeah. There are some elements of this game where you are going to be facing some trials, because somebody is gonna die. Let's just say that somebody is going to die in these chapters. So it's gonna be like this whole Ace Attorney kind of feel to it, and I think there might be first person or third person shooting involved. I don't know how that's gonna work. That's the only part that I don't know. So why don't we go ahead and launch the game now, and we will continue where we left off. And let me lower my volume for a bit. Let me see. It's not catching it right now. Hold on a sec. I'll just have it capture this here. There we go. Alright, now, let me see if I can skip this. Weird. PC capture does not work, like, right away, so... Alright, oh wow, did it reset my options? Really? Let me lower this. There we go. That is weird. It did not save my option saving from last time. That's why it was so loud for me earlier on, so... Alright, that should do it. Okay, let's go ahead and start this thing. Here we are. Oh wait, no. I think it's... Oh, okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay, so... Oh, there's chapter select. Once you clear a chapter, you can play through it again at any time. Oh. Special bonuses. The farther you get in the game, the more you'll unlock. Oh, nice. Okay, I haven't seen those. But we'll continue where we left off. Yeah. So, chapter 1, daily life, free time. Okay. Yeah. And I swear to God, it feels like it keeps resetting the audio for me. Yeah, it did it again. I don't know why. There we go. Strange how it doesn't save it there. Alright. So far we only have like 1 coin, so we'll have to make do. Anyway, so what we're gonna do now, so where we last left off, we were doing free time. We were able to talk to our friend Sayaka, and we were able to get her ability. Again, I don't know how the abilities are gonna work in this game. All I know is that you get them. So why don't we go outside here? Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm going to try to go to the gacha. Also, I think there's a faster way to... Yeah. So you can use this map to instantly go to where you need to. So let me go to the school now. Okay. And where is the shop again? Was it over here? I don't remember. Nope, that's the bathrooms. AV room. Okay, maybe it's back where we were before. Where is it? Here we are. Okay, alright, maybe it's somewhere around here. Is it by warehouse, maybe? Let me see. So that's the laundry. That's Sayaka. That is Sakura, the Tekken student. Tekken Street Fighter. And Okay, I cannot seem to find it. Also, is my chat not updating? That is weird. Give me just a sec. There you go, that's... Okay, alright, there we go. It's updating now. That was weird. Also, hi Tama, welcome! The abilities are used during the trials. Okay. Yeah. I think that's the gist of what I got from it. So other than that, yeah. Alright, let's go to the store. So I was going the right way. Let me see. I'm not getting coins right now. Hi, yes. Alright, we're gonna go gambling. Let's go gambling! Yay! Alright. So so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna be using 1 coins for now. For the first couple of chapters, so that as soon as we get a little further, we'll put in some more. Because you actually don't want too many repeats. Maybe, but I know certain students like the same kind of items, so I guess that's not a total loss, but I like to try to fill out the presents guide just a little bit. Oh, I thank you for the pets. Yes. I like scritches from the neck. Yes. Okay. Let's oh, there we go. 1 coin. What do we get? I got a cookie? I don't know. It looks like a cookie. But that's all we can do right now. How do I get out? Wait, no, that's the Q. R. There we go. Should probably get going. Alright. Yeah. So, what do we have so far? Let me see. Okay. I'm just gonna scroll down just a little bit. So, do I have the blueberry? No, I don't. It already says. Oh, that's okay. You can lurk if you want. God of War charm. Jimmy Decay t-shirts. Demon Angel Princess figure. That's awesome. Prince Shotoku's globe? Oh, it's a globe. What's that say? A spherical representation of Earth about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an oopart, since it depicts a round Earth, despite being many centuries old. Wow. I will be here to watch you fangirl over GT, yeah. Oh, by the way, how did you like the drawing? It came out so good. I was so happy. Chihiro looks so cute. Pagan Dancer. It's a video game, yeah. I'm pretty sure Chihiro might like it, maybe. I don't know. Someone's graduation album. And Bojobo dolls. And the school crest. I don't know who would want the school crest, honestly. But let me see really quick if we will be able to. Well, actually, I want to give Leon something first. I think, okay, so I think we can give him. Do we have the Jimmy Decay? I think we have the Jimmy Decay shirt somewhere. Oh god, scrolling through these is gonna be quite troublesome. because of how slow it is. Jimmy Decay. Okay, we can give that. Okay, so we can give this to Leon then, because apparently it's a loved item, so we could do that. Aw, yeah, I wanna hug Chihiro so badly, like so badly right now. Okay, so we do have something for Leon. Do we have anything for Chihiro though? Let me see. What does Chihiro like? So they like the Curlian camera, unending dandelion tips and tips. Okay. What else do they like though? Apparently they also like the Jimmy Decay shirt. Well, what else? Oh, and the Prince Shotoku's globe that we just got. Okay, all right, we're at a head start. They really are, yeah. When I finished the artwork, people were just slobbering all over him. Anyway, let's go ahead and find. I think I saw. Oh, okay, there he is. Somewhere in here, first floor. Oh wait, no. I said I was gonna do Leon first, and I think the next day we'll do Chihiro. Yeah, we'll do Leon first. Mondo. Hiro. We'll do Hiro eventually. Yeah, we're gonna go see Leon. I might as well, because he's just so cool. Him and Hiro, actually. Oh, there he is. Hey, Leon! How's it going?
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? You gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? Spent some good old times with our rapper. He was a baseball star, but now he's a rapper, I guess.
Is it, like...
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans will all go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. Aw. I spent some time with Leon. Just chatting about music. Probably, yeah. Definitely music. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? Yep. Alright, and it's the Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Oh god, this... There we go. Alright, Jimmy Decay. Limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. He definitely... Well, it literally says it in the description. Punk rocker. This definitely feels like Leon. Here you go.
Are you serious?
Are you shitting me? I can have this?
It's all good.
This is cool, super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of here anymore. Oh, nice!
What the hell?
Yeah, right. I still totally have to get out of here. His smile means the world to me. Aww. Seeing Leon so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I'm not even afraid anymore. I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Ultra despair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. It's actually kind of like how I was when I was on the swim team. That was like in middle school. God damn, it's been so long now. Nowadays, I just swim just for the fun of it. Okay. And then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Hey, seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. That's me in conventions. Then, what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I mean, I can believe it. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. Not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Alright, his report card got updated. And there we go. We unlocked Robot Jock. Don't know what that does, but okay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And I think we have another free time event coming up after this, so... There's still lots of... Oh wait, no, there's still some time left. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Actually, I might as well check the bathroom now. It should be unlocked. The door doesn't quite fit the door frame. I'll have to make sure and remember the trick to opening it. Okay, I guess we're not going in there then. Yeah. Actually, I think now we can go talk to Chihiro. But let me look around first. Just to look at some of the places. Because I do want to try to get as many coins as I can get before the day is over. God, this is starting to remind me of the days that I played Majora's Mask. Which, by the way, for those who didn't notice it, but I have been doing a sort of a marathon for a lot of the old Twitch streams that I did back in 2020. Because Twitch had this limit in recorded VODs being in storage, I had to recover some old VODs that I did back in the day. So I decided to re-upload them here, you know, just to have a permanent place for them, because those were really fun times, and I didn't want to, you know, get rid of them for good. So we're kind of doing a marathon where throughout the weeks during the summer, there's going to be premieres of some of the old VODs. And one of them that's going on at the moment is Majora's Mask, so I hope you enjoy it. We had a lot of good times back then, even though it was during the COVID era, but we try not to talk about that. Yeah, from 2020. It's kind of crazy how long it's been, though. Okay, nothing there. I believe there's a way to... Wait, not that. Was it tab? Yeah, it was tab. So we can look at some of the items here. We'll leave. We don't talk about the big C. We do not talk about the big C at all. There is no COVID in Ba Sing Se. There is no COVID in Ba Sing Se. Just repeat after me. There is no COVID in Ba Sing Se. Oh, Hina. I think I'll talk to her after Chihiro. Vending machine. Huh, okay. We'll leave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked around everywhere in the school at this point, so coins are gonna be a little hard for me to come by. But I do have the globe that I can give to Chihiro, so I might as well do that right now. Where is he? Let me see. Oh, he's back here. Okay, it's in the dorms. Hi, Sayaka. Bye, Sayaka. Okay. Oh, there we go. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding-a-ling.
Makoto.
What's going on? Oh my god, it's my baby! Yes, spend some time with Chihiro, thank god!
You're right.
Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind. I will go to the ends of the earth with you. I hung out with Chihiro for a while. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Yes, please. What would you like to give her? Where's the globe? I heard they also like this, but I don't have blueberry perfume, so... It's a Jimmy Decay. And where's the globe? Here's the globe. Alright, here you go.
Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro? My wife. Oh well. Not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past a T now. It really hurts. Oh no, does she have an allergic reaction? By the way, I'm gonna be switching between she and he every once in a while, so I apologize. And they as well. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But didn't you notice? But you didn't notice, sorry. No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bit me. I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You're being the victim, Chihiro. Bite it back. Exactly. If something bites you, you bite it back. That's the law. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Aw. Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. They're so sweet, oh my god. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But
what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. Wait, does that actually work? Huh. I'm gonna have to try that, if that ever happens to me. Wow, I had no idea! You're so smart, Makoto! As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal, like a little bunny rabbit. Aww. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did Mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. My life changed when I started doing that. Yeah, and it's a lot of fun. Wow, I really, yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that growing up. We're gonna chomp the CHIHIRO. Yeah. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. Probably just weigh you all down. Oh, don't say that, baby, don't say that. No. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Hey, cleared the 10 SP threshold. Whoa, really? Interesting. I don't know what SP is, but something's telling me that's important. That was an achievement I just now got. Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. The maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Chomp the Chi-Chi. I wanna the Chi-Chi. Oh god. Alright. That was part 2 of the day. Or no, part 3, I think. Yeah, it's nighttime now. Alright, so we got to hang out with Leon, got his skill, and then we increased our skill points with CHIHIRO. I think that's what SP stands for, skill points. Uh-oh. Is the bear.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh my god, bed bugs. We were just talking about mosquitoes earlier. He knows. He absolutely knows. The third day here has already come to an end. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Hi. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Oh god, let's not go there. Why do I feel like his Japanese voice would be very annoying? Probably. And I don't want to find out. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later. Did that theater have anything to do with what's going on right now? I don't know. The bear works in mysterious ways, man. Hello. It's morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, new day. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, somebody texted me. Who is this? Oh, it's you, Tama. I'm glad you liked the drawing. It's one of my personal gifts. Yes. Have fun with it, by the way. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. I should probably save now. Oops. Let me go ahead. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Let's get into it. Gonna head on out.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Hey, it's Taka! Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. How's it going, bud? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. Nice. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taco! I'm gonna call him Taco now. Taco didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Time for some of that morning chow. Do they have any coleslaw? Or maybe some bagels, since, you know, I was a former New Yorker. Bagels and I go way back. Yeah, I want to see what you sent me, Tama. It's like Haba. What's Haba? Have a nice day. What? Oh boy. And yes, Chihiro is very smoochable. Oh my god. Oh, like 2 tacos, hold the lettuce. Alright, we're gonna try to get some tacos. Oh, it's Toko. Oh god. I'm gonna get Taka and Toko mixed up throughout this playthrough, aren't I? Because their names are so similar. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself. Mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? She's a neat dude. Get with the program. We all go through this. We have to charge our social battery before we can socialize with extroverts, okay? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Okay. Oh, we got a full house here. Oh, Sayaka! Hi!
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. Taco 1 and Taco 2. There you go. Taka will be Taco 1, and Toko will be Taco 2. See, I'm already messing this up. God damn it. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Sakura. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone here, to everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion. It sure is. Oh, and this nerd. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insults. Right. Oh, look at that, she did make it.
what's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taco 1's the one who got everyone together. Oh, talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Alright, and we got Mondo.
Yo.
Yo.
This.
Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taco 1's getting antsy. Alright, what about Hiro?
Yo.
Morning! Man, waking up to the sound of Taco 1's squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Right.
Hey.
Taco 1 looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. I can see that, but I want to talk to everybody first. Oh, hi all. Hifumi? You don't seem too energetic. Yeah, after Hiro, I want to talk to Hina next. She reminds me a little bit of you, actually, Tama. Believe it or not.
How very sad.
How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much. Oh, speaking of,
Hey,
there she
Makoto.
is. Good morning, Makoto. Hi, Hina. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Oh my god, I love her so much, dude. And I love you too, oh my god. I'm gonna be so sad when I see some of them murdered. I don't know who, but I know somebody for a fact is getting murdered, and I know for a fact that's gonna be one of my favorite characters. Ohayo. Ohayo, Chihiro-chan. I almost said san. No. She's too cute for that. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. So many people, it's actually kind of fun. Aww. It's my boy.
What?
What are you looking at for me? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now. Right. And the only person that I do not trust in this entire goddamn group. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Right. Anyway, how's my other favorite girl doing? Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. She's so cute, I want to pinch her cheeks. I would feed her donuts. Same here. Maybe one of those munchkin donuts, you know. Those are my favorites. Taco 1's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Okay, right. You got a point there. Alright, Taco 1. What do you have to say?
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet
Oh.
down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now, let's eat. Sweet. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
I would see a lot of cosplayers of her back in the AT conventions. I'm not sure if that was a typo or if AT means something, but yeah, I've seen quite a lot of people actually dress up as her. Okay, so far, who are your top three top favorites? Chihiro, obviously, that one's a given. Who else? Oh, Hina, obviously. Okay, so it's Chihiro, Hina, and Hiro. Yeah, Hiro. Cause honestly, I feel this dude's vibes. He is like 100% the most chill out of everybody, and I think, you know, we need some of that. We need some of that good vibes, you know? So yeah, those are my 3 favorites so far. Now, if it came to waifus, that it would be a whole different category entirely. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out of here or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Jesus Christ, Celeste! Stop making me suspicious of you! God damn, I want to like you! Like, I really like the design going for you. I like this mysterious atmosphere you got. But this is not making it any easier for me, okay? Sakura, the fat otaku, and the dude with the crazy hair. Yeah, that's Hiro. The one with the, that looks like giant bacon hair. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he's one of my favorites too. You definitely give off a hero energy. Pretty much, yeah. I do kind of see myself in him now I think about it. The only difference is that he drinks and I don't, so.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here and I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would it be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that. But for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Reaction! Oh, I have to left click, there we go. A murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Maybe Hajime. We'll see. I mean, I don't really see Crack that often. I mean, I did see Crack quite a bit during the Andrew and Lele streams. Was it Andrew and Lele, or was it God, what were the other streams that you were on? I don't remember if you were around for the Andrew and Lele streams, but I do remember you were at one of the other ones that I did before I went on the hiatus. I forgot which, though. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Valhalla. Okay, that was it. Yeah. Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? Huh. The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. I don't like how the game looked at Taco number 2 over there. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. I'm calling it right now. Genocide Jack is a girl, and she's one of these students right now.
But
I know I'm stretching right now, but I have a hunch for these kinds of things, you know? But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Jesus Christ. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
cause I mean,
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Oh god, it's him. There he is. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along to destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Good one, Leon, yeah. Is he bad at jokes? Maybe, but I guess that makes him all the more charming. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Oh, that's right, because he was the one that charged at Monokuma, and then Monokuma blew up on his face, almost. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody! I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. Well, I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it.
Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Uh-oh, I'm not liking where this is going. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's a motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you
You
guys.
son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. What? Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Please don't call me that. Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Oh, is it the AV room? I was wondering what the reason for that room is. Oh no, he's gonna introduce them to Twitter. Our greatest fears of all time.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
What?
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
So what is that thing? That thing is a robot bear that's keeping an eye on all of this. He's also the headmaster of the school, so yeah. That's about as much as we know from him. Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Really? They're making me the errand boy? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? The rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out already. Check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Aw, thank you, Sayaka. Yeah, sure thing. And we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Thanks, I guess. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place to set up to watch DVDs, then let me check the map just to be sure. Alright, I know for a fact it's not any of these. Okay, then it is definitely most likely at the school. Alright, let's go. Also, the academy and the dorms are connected, so... And I believe these are the classrooms. Yeah, 1A and 1B. And we don't know what's behind this red door, and for some reason, I have a sinking feeling that it's not a good thing. But anyway, I think it might be... Oh, there it is. AV room. Let's go. Oh? I don't think I clicked this before. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one of them has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. What? I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Was this his family? Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family. Oh, shit.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. I felt a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here and now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Huh? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. His mom, oh my god. Oh god, yep, his mom is... that dude is one lucky son of a bitch. Just throw that out there. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How can I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out, right now! I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take any more of this. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. Ah, I think I know who that is.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma.
Hmm?
Huh?
Hmm.
Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are in the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw. That'll help everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh no, she saw something horrible. Like, way horrible than ours. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and subtly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. I do not trust Celeste one bit. Jesus Christ. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I'd still want to talk to them though. Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so. But
What the heck?
what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. I know. I wish it were so, my guy. At least I hope. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. That is true, yeah. Taco 1, what about you? What was in your video, Taco 1? I saw. Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Aw. Chihiro, what about you, sweetie? Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be so calm right now? Why? How could something like that ever even exist? I just don't understand. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Oh, I really don't think Chihiro would be a murderer at all. Celeste, best girl after Sakura. Maybe. What was in your video, Sakura? my family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Were they fighters, I guess? I don't know. And, of course, Byakuya left, and Celeste already left during that earlier dialogue, so let's talk to Kyoko. I think after we speak to Chihiro again, and, maybe talk to, Hiro here, I kind of want to hang out with Kyoko a little bit more. Probably because, well, she's got that whole mystery girl thing going on, and you know me, I'm into players that seem to be very extremely important to the plot, and I feel like there's a lot more to Kyoko than meets the eye. Sakura is a girl, straight up. They kind of mentioned it like way beforehand. I think that was actually the joke that Makoto had when he first saw Sakura. He said he was very close to calling Sakura a guy, but no, that's a she, straight up. But yeah, I like Sakura too. She's dangerous from what I heard, but I feel like she has a good heart to her. Maybe after Kyoko, I could probably talk to Sakura more, maybe. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Damn. It's pretty straightforward, but I will break that persona eventually. Anyway, let's go find Sayaka. Oh, where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Let me go ahead and save, actually. Alright, we'll save that. Here we go. Nah, I don't want to... Well, actually, speaking of, I kind of want to look at their report cards now. So, we got a bit more on Leon, so let me read him a bit more. Ultimate baseball star. Okay. I freaking hate studying. I got into this school on a sports scholarship. I don't really like baseball. I hate practicing. But I'm good at it. And hey, ladies love a sports star. And he has Robot Jock as a skill. Okay. Nah, that's fine. I think a lot of people, well, first impressions are everything, you know? So that's totally understandable. Alright, and Sayaka was the first person that we talked to. In fact, she was the first person that gave us an ability, so... The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped me get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. And her skill is melodious voice. Okay. And let's find Chihiro. Here we are. She only weighs 90 pounds! Oh my god! I know we need to work together to get out of here. I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed. When I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. So far, Chihiro does not give us a skill yet. I think in the second encounter, they will be able to give it to us. And yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and find Sayaka right now. Maybe she might... Oh, I keep hitting escape. Maybe she might appear in the map. Let's check. Also, it seems Hina's here, out here too. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but... if it was real... Yeah, so the thing about Sayaka is that she is actually a pop idol. A very, very young pop idol. In fact, she's even got a, like a pop idol group. And from what we know so far is she had to go through some very very sad things in order to get to the stardom that she has right now. But it also turns out that she also knew Makoto when they were in junior high together. What happened was there was like this crane that showed up in a pond in their schoolyard, I think. And it was Makoto's responsibility to take care of the pond, I think. And he was the one that had to lead the crane out of that pool, or that pond. And Makoto noticed that. And she was very fascinated with Makoto. And ever since that day, she's always wanted to talk to him. But they never got a chance to because she was very popular with the students in junior high. Which kind of prevented Makoto from ever, acknowledging her in a way. Except Makoto, or Sayaka has always wanted to talk to him after the whole crane thing, but never got a chance to. And now that they're in this school together by anime trope rom-com chance, they're now in this school, and now they're finally able to talk to each other. And now Sayaka is sort of like Makoto's assistant, basically. And now we kind of have this cool friendship assistant thing that's going on, kind of like with the Maya Fey from the Phoenix Wright games. So she's pretty much our Maya Fey here. So yeah, she's a pop idol, but she's very sweet though. Maybe she's in the gym? Nope, that's Junko.
But more important.
Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Nah. Also, she's a fashionista. She's mostly into modeling and things like that. When is the crane gonna come back? Repay its debt. Funnily enough, that's what Sayaka said. She said, I am the crane in person, coming to repay your debt by giving you a cloak. Which of course was a bit of a joke, but symbolically, Sayaka is that crane that came back to thank him. Okay, maybe she went to the dorms. Let's see. Alright, let's check here. No, Celeste is here, as well as Mondo. Oh yeah, Mondo didn't come see us at all, did he? Wow, she's just not here. What happened? Anyway, hi there, Celeste. Also, by the way, she looks pretty tall, right? You'd think it's because of those high heels, but no. Makoto is actually really short, I noticed. Compared to everybody in this game, he is actually pretty short. So. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Jesus. You keep this up, and I'm gonna start thinking some things. And you really don't wanna know, Celeste. In fact, I don't think chat wants to know either. Ugh. Also, thanks for sending me in there first, buddy. What was? Oh, he was with us. Okay, never mind. What was in your video, Mondo? Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Oh man, he's playing the denial card, definitely. Okay, maybe, okay, she's probably in her room. Soko's, there she, here we go. Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Sayaka? No answer. Guess I'll have to keep looking. Bathroom, maybe? Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. Dude, come on! Wouldn't the bathroom be the first place for a girl to go to let out her emotions? Actually, who am I kidding? Yes, it does happen. I have, well, I don't know if this is TMI, but I may or may not have walked in a girl's bathroom. Don't ask why, but the things you hear in there, yeah, it's insane. Again, please don't ask me why. It's a long story. The video wouldn't even fade her. Well, here's the, oh, so that's the thing about Celeste. I assume you're talking about Celeste. Wait, nope, that's Presence. But Celeste, she, Celestia Ludenberg, that's her full name. She is a gambler. So honestly, with her occupation, it's very difficult to tell how she's feeling in that situation. So she's got that, so basically she's just got that poker face, so that's why she's taking it well, you know? Not letting her emotions show. But yeah, so no Sayaka in here. That's great. Oh wow, just skinning them alive, how original. Oh, okay, maybe in the dining hall. Let's go. Where else could she have gone, though? In the kitchen? No? Weird. She's not showing up anywhere here. Nope, that's Mondo and Celeste. She wasn't in her room. It would be weird if she was in my room, though. 5'5", saying hi to me. Whoa, I'm 6'1". Well, actually, no. I'm a cat now, so I'm kind of like about 14 inches, I guess. I don't know. Leave the kitchen? Yeah. Okay. So, not in the kitchen, not in the dining hall. Maybe there is a place... I can't go in here. I don't even know what this is. Maybe there's a place that I'm missing in the academy. Let's go back there. Alright, let's check the classrooms. Where is she? Sayaka. Oh. Uh-oh, it's quiet. Hey. I'm gonna save just in case. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah. I'm fine. What? Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it, those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. right? So let's just calm down, okay? My guy, the last thing you want to tell a lady is to calm down. Just saying. Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been buried in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up my chest. From my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean it. You are my assistant after all. Uh-oh. I'm in for a treat. Oh, God. I don't know if that's either a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, God.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, Crack mentioned he never, or they never played this game before, so they're just as much as new to this game as I am, so.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. That smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! What is? I mean, what the hell are you doing here, man? Yeah! Makoto! It's standing up! Stop looking at my junk bear! What's standing up? What's standing up? You are a sick son of a bear. You are a sick son of a bear. Oh, God. This bear, man, I swear to fuck.
Come on!
Do you even need to ask?
Yes.
You're flagbull! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! No! Fuck off! Fuck off, bear! Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then... Oh God, I'm sweating! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos! It's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white... Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there, bear. I don't want to hear what's coming out right now. done. That's it. I'm ending the stream here. Good night, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh god, this is gonna be painful. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you'd have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking! Nani the fuck? What was the point of that? What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Lord. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I head back to the dorms, if you know what I mean. Alright, I'll stop. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Also, it looks like my chat isn't updating for you guys. This is weird. I don't know why this keeps happening. Hold on, give me just a sec. Let me... Oh, there's a refresh button. Let's do that. And it's still not working. That is weird. Okay, I'm just gonna have to pull you up from my browser. Huh. Let me refresh again. Weird. That is really weird. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to... here's what I'll do. I'll probably increase the screen. That is really weird. Nope. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant. Top chat, live chat. There we go. That's what it was doing. It was on top chat for some reason. I don't know why that's even a thing. That shouldn't. There we go. This is a form of manipulation. Okay, there we go. Now I can read your thing. I was like, wait a minute. The chat looks a lot different than in my OBS. Alright. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. That's good. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Yeah. This seems like a good spot to save. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Oh. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. Oh, it's nighttime. Nobody should be out right now. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? This seems very suspicious, but I'm gonna save now. Because I believe in the previous days, we kind of agreed not to go out at night as much as possible, so...
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Oh, hey! Sayaka? Well, girl's in your bedroom. What do you do now? I'd offer a cup of tea, but, man. Well, Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Oh. I feel like realistically speaking, it's very difficult to pull off a murder in this situation. Maybe, but again, we don't know everybody's intentions. That's the hard thing about that. Maybe not right away, but eventually somebody's gonna crack. Eventually. And the other thing, again, you probably weren't here when it was when they mentioned this, but Monokuma gave them an incentive, not just the video, but the whole murder graduation thing. Is if somebody wanted to leave, their option was to murder another student, so they would be what would be considered blackened. And the blackened student will be marked for graduation, so that way they can leave. The only issue, the only thing is, they need to get away with the murder and not be caught. So, once they graduate, they'll be able to get out of the school, go see their family or whoever out in the world, and they would be able to achieve what the school had offered in the first place, which is like getting really good careers in whatever path that they were going for and things like that. In a way, kind of Squid Game-esque if you think about it, if you've ever seen it, because there is a huge reward for the murderers who get away with murder. So, knowing that, there may be a couple of students who might be considering it, which eventually they will. I mean, considering the kind of game this is, so we may never know. We may never know who. That's the only thing that's in the dark for me, is I don't know who would do it. And I feel like Tama is giving me a couple of hints on Sayaka right now, so I'm trying to keep my guard up, you know. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Huh? Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Oh no. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is... you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch. Okay, that's odd. Switch rooms? Guesses the girl with glasses, since it's a classic trope for such character to take such actions. I have seen photos of her, actually, and she looked insane, so maybe. If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Uh-oh. Oh, who the hell is it now? Oh, it's 10 o'clock now. Gotcha.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's gonna be the same goddamn announcement every evening, isn't it? And morning. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Good idea. Right. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. That's good. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. I don't like this idea of trading keys, just saying. But, hey man. The heart wants what the heart wants. I'm not judging. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and what I said before... When I said I was psychic, it was... Oh, God. Hold on. How do I bring up the info again? There we go. Also, give me just a sec. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, wow. Thomas sent me a picture of Mondo and Taka. It's a t-shirt that says Dangan Bros. I like that. That's so cool. Oh, wow. Nice. The Dangan Bros. We'll be calling them that from now on. Yeah. Anyway, what did she say earlier? I accidentally hit the spacebar and it switched to auto. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Shit. Yeah, I know. Makoto, the objective is taking a life, not making a new one. Oh, Jesus. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Okay, so we just immediately go there. Damn. I was actually kind of curious to explore a little bit at nighttime, but I guess that's not gonna happen. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. I mean, it's not the first time I've been in a girl's room. Whoa, what is going on with my... Oh, I'm hitting the E key, no wonder. I wonder if the door really has a lock. I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. You know, that is actually a little bit suspicious. Right, because, the boys' bathrooms don't have locks, but the girls' bathrooms do. And, let's just say locks on doors can be... They can hold some secrets, you know? Sniff. Oh my god, it's girl smell! Anything in the trash? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. Something's telling me we might snoop around just a little bit. Just a little bit. You may never know. It reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Damn. Damn you and your morals, Makoto. What else? Drawer, maybe? Alright, so... Another thing that the, rooms have. The, boys have toolkits, and the girls have knitting kits. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka said, "Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams." Oh, trust me, I know. I've been playing a murder mystery visual novel as well since last month. Oh yeah. Coming from a Phoenix Wright background, I am suspicious of every single thing and everybody. Especially Sayaka. Especially. I mean, whatever she saw in that video, I don't know. That maybe that would be more than enough incentive for her to, you know, think things. Also, let me fix my mic. There we go. Alright, let's go to bed. Go to fuck to sleep. Feeling a little better than before? I fell asleep. It's that goddamn bear. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air population. Or air pollution, not population, goddammit. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But, even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear. I'm actually kind of curious, are we in space right now? I don't know. I think this bear is giving us hints that we are not where we think we are.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
No way! Tama! No friggin' way. You are not gonna... Please send... Oh my god, please send me photos. Please send me photos. Oh, man. Oh my god. You might not be able to see it, but she gave me some sneak peeks of a certain cosplay of a certain sweetheart in this game. Oh boy. Dude, that's insane. Honestly, I think you are definitely gonna pull that look off really well, considering. Oh boy. All right. Anyway, new day, new fears.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Also, I hit auto by accident. God damn it. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. It's a little visual novel called Umineko, one of the Ryukishi 7's works. It's very, very long. Umineko, hold on. I feel like I've heard of that before. Give me a sec. Umineko. Oh. Interesting. I see there's quite a bit of gothic Lolita core going on with it. That's cool. Wow. Very nice. Now, this is the same author as this game, right? Is that what it is? Also, it looks like some people really like the CHIHIRO drawing. I'm glad. CHIHIRO is my baby. God, I am so excited. I am so excited to see that cosplay. Holy shit. I better get going. All right. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna take a quick tiny break. I'm gonna go use the toilet, and I'm gonna get a quick bite to eat. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. All right, don't touch that dial. Hey, I'm back. Give me just a sec, yeah? We go back to the couch. Yo, how's it doing? How you doing? I just got some lasagna for a bit. Man, it's this is actually the first time I helped make lasagna, you know. It was a recipe that was handed down by my grandma, and you know, it went to my dad, and then my mom kind of learned, and now she kind of taught me a little bit. It was actually really cool. Also, I think I should probably show you what Thomas sent before. Let me bring it up real quick. Where did I put it? Ah, here it is. I don't think she minds me showing this off a little bit. Where is it? There we go. There it is. This is so cool. I can't wait to see it. This is this is insane. You know, I think after this series, it's gonna be very easy for me to spot some Danganronpa cosplayers out in the real world. Just saying. I'm gonna be so excited to see them. Yeah, I can't wait to see the like the CHIHIRO cosplayers, and I have seen a couple of Junko cosplayers as well, because you know, she's friggin' everywhere. But as far as everybody else's goes, you know, yeah, I'll finally be able to catch them in a crowd now and just ask them for pictures, you know. Because I heard this game does definitely have a really good, like, a good cosplaying community, so I'm excited for that. Eventually, I am planning on going to, like, a convention, later down the line this year, and I'm actually gonna be able to sell my artworks there, you know? But I can't say, but I'm not gonna say what it is yet. That's gonna be a bit of a surprise. I've already told you enough as is. I mean, I am gonna be selling artworks at a convention. I won't say what convention though. You'll just have to follow my social medias for that. You'll see. I'm actually really I'm really excited for it. I want to take care of a few things like to prepare before I go though. And that's kind of going to be our next goal, funds-wise. But it's going to take me a bit. Thankfully, though, earlier this week, I was able to get a job interview at a hospital, which was something else that I was going to mention earlier before we took our tangent to go into Danganronpa. But I may or may not be working at a hospital again. And this time it's going to be part-time. You know, I'll still have some more time to do streams and artworks and things like that. Which is fine by me because, again, I have multiple sources of income, which is helping me out, as well as my mom and me as well in our living situation. So I'm happy for that. I'm really excited. For a long time, I felt like we weren't gonna be getting through this, you know, and finally there is some of that hope. You know, I know I said what I said in the previous stream about holding on to hope for more than you should, but it's still okay. You know, it's okay as long as you don't give up on your dreams. Don't ever give up on them. Like this job hunt, for example, I haven't given up on it, you know? There were a couple of times that I thought I was, but it's you know, it's very difficult considering, you know, the time that we're in right now. Oh, so it looks like chat is still not updating again. God damn it! Oh, okay. That's just old chat. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to talk to the people at the hospital again and hear what they have to say. Cause I really need this job, you know? I don't mind if it's part-time either. And I guess another good thing about it is it's a hospital job, you know? And I've worked in a hospital before, so this is kind of right up my alley. But we're crossing our fingers, so. Alright. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back into it. Give me just a sec. See if we can bring this back up. And is the sound going through? Yeah, it is. Alright. Okay, let's continue this thing. I left Sayaka's room and made my way out toward the dining hall. Alright. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Cool. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. I do not want to know what his morning duty entails. The less I know, the better. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. Kyoko too? I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. What does that even mean? Okay. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. I haven't seen Byakuya yet though. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? I don't see Sayaka or Byakuya here. Weird. Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. See, I'm perceptive. Thank God I'm starting to learn everybody's names now. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schoolers category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about breakfast? About our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. Oh no. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out of it all. Oh no. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What? What the hell? Alright, investigation time. There's a couple of things here. The sword! This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The key. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room. Key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Oh god, what happened to the bed? The bed's been damaged too. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay. The toolkit is still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Okay. Oh, is this part of the sheath? This is the oh, it's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where is Sayaka? One thing at a time, dude. Check your surroundings first before we get into the nitty-gritty. It's the display stand the sword was on. There are slashes and gouges on the walls of the floor. Yeah, okay. That's just the same. And my door's open. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Inside. No! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, shit. Oh, God, Sayaka, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Why? Oh God, man. Of all people, why did it have to be her? Why did it have to be her, man? Oh boy. You have impeccable timing, Strabo. Oh God, why? Why? And that's the thing, our bathroom doesn't have a lock. We thought she was gonna be safe. Jesus. How though? I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... Fuck, man. Everything went black. Danganronpa. Our first murder. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally, are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. So that was the surprise. Oh God. I had just a little bit of suspicion, just a little. Man, and I thought we were gonna have our own Maya Fey throughout this whole game. God damn it. Oh. She was so sweet too. And it was perfect timing too. It was. God, I started to cry a little, man. God. I need my lasagna for a little bit. So I do when I'm stressed. I hope you enjoy that lasagna ASMR. Tama, no, that is strawberry milk. I'm gonna have to agree with Crack on this. It's strawberry milk. It's just strawberry milk. Never get too attached to anyone in this game series. And that's the thing, I wasn't totally attached to her. But God, that still hurts. That still hurts. Never get attached. Got it. Got it. I keep forgetting, this isn't a Phoenix Wright game, okay? This is straight up Battle Royale, Hunger Games, Squid Game. Oh no. Oh, and you know what the worst thing is? Maybe, what if we get attached to a murderer who kills one of our favorite characters? That is horrible. What if we start befriending a murderer, huh? I'm staring at you, Celeste. God damn. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Oh God, don't show me that picture again. Gah! Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No! I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, ma'am. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Oh, what good is it if we're gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. And you can't even update the autopsy report in this game. Oh God. Oh, excuse me. God, that was horrible. Oh, it's possible. I remember, I understood that reference, dealer. Pomni's quote. Oh boy. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without a reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Huh. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. Here he is again.
Hey.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule. What?
But
Then who did it? Who killed her? Oh, my sweet, sweet summer child. I know for a fact she didn't do it. I know for a fact, a goddamn fact. You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
what?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. There it is. Somebody wanted out of here, like, right away. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, then the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? You kill someone, you get to leave. Oh god.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. Oh shit, here he comes. The real thing? My money is on the glasses, bitch. Maybe not this one, but I am sure she will. It's a little too early to tell. Sometimes it's usually not the obvious ones. That's something that even Phoenix Wright had taught me. But what it didn't tell me is that one of your best friends was gonna get killed, so there's that.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has been taken place, a class trial will begin. There it is. So this is the main meat and potatoes of the game, the class trial. I've seen like tidbits here and there, but whether it's similar to trials in Phoenix Wright, that's still something that's a mystery to me. So, class trial. Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown. Debate?
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Disturb their peace. Huh.
However, if you choose poorly,
Wait, what?
then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
What?
Which of course means your school life will come to an end.
Wait, so all of us get punished if we choose the wrong one?
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Jesus.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution.
Oh, God.
Execution.
Oh, man. Well, this is... That the stakes are very high right now, just so you know.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. If we get it wrong, all of the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Oh, Jesus. Don't get this wrong, I will try not to. If I do, well, then, that's game over, basically, yeah? So, okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
hey,
Wait, hold on a second.
hell are you
This freaking insane, you know that? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in that trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
Do we get to see the crime scene? I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, because he did say in a few hours, so I think that gives us some time to do our little investigation of our own, right? So once we do that, and once we go into trial, we'll also continue the investigation there. Yeah, during the trial. Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to get some clues and some evidence by that time, and that'll help us out during the investigation, but before the trial. Yeah, so basically, yeah, it is pretty much. So I am kind of used to that idea of doing the investigation first before the trial, and I think you'll get plenty of time to do that anyway. So I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Just say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Excuse me. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It is my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. I'd love to see that. I know there's an anime for it, so I'm pretty sure you see it in there, but oh well. But then, well,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
I am enjoying myself. That much is clear. The last few moments before you die. 5 seconds in heaven. Oh god.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Uh-oh, Junko, don't.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
What?
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
I'm so sorry. My mouth has been so slack-jawed at what we've just witnessed just now. What the fuck? What just happened? Why? Why? Oh my god. Oh man. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way! Took the words right out of my mouth, Hifumi.
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. Yeah, this bear isn't fucking with us. He is not. Oh, god damn, Junko too. Jeez, man. Well, plot armor is irrelevant in these games. 100% irrelevant. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm starting to think the plot armor isn't going to apply to us either eventually. This is a sinking feeling I have. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who just until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Does he have anything against the human race? Where does Monokuma even come from for this to happen? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. Jesus Christ.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma File!
the Monokuma File. God damn. Narratively looking at it, what did we achieve from that, since she just got killed right in front of us? Not a mystery. That just shows us how serious this bear is. I guess. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because that surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. That's right, so each room has their own surveillance camera. In fact, all of the rooms in this school have surveillance cameras. So that's how he's able to see these things. Which is insane because that means he knows who the murderer is. So this isn't like your average judge or jury kind of trial here, because the judge basically knows. So this is all just for his amusement then. It's insane. Plot twists are a thing. Oh boy, yep. With these kinds of games, you may never know.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the— oh god, Tama, oh my god. I'm starting to notice something that I just remembered. Again, it might be a little too early for me to think about it, but I feel like there's a lot more to killing Junko than you're letting on. But that wouldn't make sense. They'll not waste Junko, so I think she's not dead. Bold assumption, she's just got impaled. Yeah, we'll just see it as it comes.
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice! Okay, so, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Yoink! And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Oh, poor Junko, man. For who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko are dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. So absolutely 100% one of these students is guilty. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help, but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten her to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. Jesus, what kind of pep talk was that? What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened. There's another theory as well where Junko is actually dead, but I don't like theory. I don't like the theory. I'll wait. Yeah, we'll have to wait until we get there. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Right? I keep forgetting we have like 6 chapters. It's insane. So anything can happen, and anyone could die. Because if we don't, we are all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from that situation. From the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating the same that sentiment. They were going to use it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they were right. We just have to do this. Ow, I bit my tongue. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive. And that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why did she have to die? Why she had to be the one? I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Whoa! Everybody just popped up right then and there. Man. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Man. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Yesterday I bit the side of my cheek while eating Cheetos and they became special edition blood Cheetos. Oh no. Yeah, I hate when that happens, and food tastes really weird when you do. It's crazy. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? That means, where have you been all this time, you know? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? You better believe it, man. Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Jesus. Alright, what do you suggest, Kyoko? Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Yep, getting the 2 buff students to play guard duty. That helps, I guess. 2-player co-op based defense with the 2 of them? With their stats, they are totally OP! Nerd! Just kidding. Oh god. Guys, give me just a second. Got it. There's a spider. I hate spiders. Ugh. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Ganbatte. Okay. Let's see. Taco number 1. What the fuck do we do in this situation, man? Give us your charisma. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Yeah, it is pretty stupid. Also, that didn't help us at all. Alright, Taco number 2, you seem pretty quiet over there. What's going on? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. My baby, I know for a fact it wasn't you. There was no way you could do this. Someone got right in front of us. They just want to cuddle her up so badly, man. Man. Also, thank you for looking after the crime scene, Sakura. We can't run away from this situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. That's what Taco number 1 should have been telling us, but, you know. Come on, man. Let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Damn, this poor dude. He was so far into La La Land that it's finally getting to him. Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. You know what? I'm actually starting to trust Mondo just a little bit more. Nobody can fake reactions like that, you know. Yeah, there was a spider that makes a big web around in front of my front door every morning, and I run into it daily. Oh boy. Listen, as long as the spiders are outside, I could care less, because, you know, they have a mission on this world. They kill actual harmful insects. Just as long as stay out there, I'm fine with it. But as soon as they're in here, they are trespassing. Just do your job outside, and I won't destroy the ecosystem. Okay, that's our trade-off. Anyway, how's my baby Hina doing?
what the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. I think after I hang out with Chihiro and Hiro, we're gonna try talking to Aoi a bit more, because I like her. She's such a sweetheart. Celeste, though, is an entirely different situation. So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the monochroma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, what are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? Oh, no! Oh, no. Guys, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. She died in Makoto's dorm. Oh no! We are in trouble. Well, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago earlier. The feelings of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it.
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bedroom of, the bottom of this, the bedroom, not the bedroom of this. Technically, yeah, it did happen in a bedroom, but... And find out who killed Sayaka. She is just straight facts and no bullshit. Yeah, her and Kyoko, both. They're the only ones that are actually keeping their heads in the game, you know? And Makoto too, in a way, but his line of thought is left to be desired, you know? He's all emotion first before logic. So, we'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. Don't worry guys, Makoto was just that disappointed, pointing in bed, just that she went to the bathroom and killed herself just to tell him that. Oh god, that's horrible. They'll believe it. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Jesus, that face. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. You may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Damn, that's cold. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet! You have to hear me out! It was pointless, everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Well, what do you do in this situation? You have to defend yourself. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
After what he did with Junko, I believe that. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Attaboy. Now we get to investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m., so that was pretty late in the evening. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory, so 1:30, okay. Evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. Was it just the bathroom, though? That's the thing. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Okay, so 2 injuries. The killing blow was to the abdomen, okay. Right, because the knife was left on her stomach when we saw her, so that's probably what did it. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Oh. You have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice! Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. What the hell is a Truth Bullet? Hiro, can you believe this shit? No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging of you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Let's just leave him to it. My darling angel, I am so sorry you had to witness this. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. Oh man. I have to stay with her. I know. That it is what it is. It's so sweet of her though. Him. Them. Alright. Well, there's really nothing else to do here, so let's just go ahead and make our way to the crime scene. Might as well. But what I'm curious about is if anything else changed. Like, it was a knife that killed her, right? So, what will be the first place to check if there was a knife involved? First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. Or just do what Makoto is saying. That works too. Whatever. Go off, King. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Right. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Hey guys. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. And that might reveal something new. Alright. But let's talk to these guys first. Hey.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Oh. I think this is the first time I heard of the trash rooms. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? Exactly, I'm starting to think a girl was behind all this.
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Well, ain't she an— oh, also, hi Kyoko, I did not see you there at all. Hey Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
Seriously, dude? What in God's name do you think she's doing right now? What any of you guys are doing at this point? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Sakura? Do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Man, she's so cool. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. Gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. So maybe perhaps the murderer, or what we could do is check if Sayako is the one that used this sword for self-defense. And if we find any gold on her hands or anything like that, we would be able to know that this is what she used to defend herself. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Alright, replica sword has been added. Okay. Let me go through the Monokuma files now that we're here. Truth bullets. So now we're able to access this. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Alright, so file number 1, the victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is around 1:30 a.m. Okay. Took place in the bathroom. And she died of this abdomen wound. He's a Zenitsu fan? What? Those marks on the walls are kind of strange for struggling marks between two people. Probably, but we're not sure what the extent of it was. That's the thing. She had to really put up a good fight. I mean, well, it does say here that she has a fracture on her right wrist, so maybe she tried using the wrist as to defend a blow, maybe? Because she might have lost... she might have either dropped the katana, or maybe she tried using something else to defend herself with. But the thing is, she didn't really have anything else in the room to defend herself. Maybe except for, I don't know, my toolbox? Or maybe she had a knife with her all this time? Who knows? We're still not sure who held what at that point. So I think we're gonna have to figure out who held on to this. So that's gonna be our truth bullets. Let's look at... Yeah, and speaking of, why don't we look at my toolbox? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Okay. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause, like, why the hell would we? Ah, so we did need it as a truth bullet. Okay, so nobody used toolkits at all. Alright. Which means none of the guys had a reason to kill with these tools, or at least used anything to get into the dorms, because I feel like if they needed to break in at some point, they could probably use the toolkits, but clearly that's not the case here. Maybe. Let's see. By the way, you guys are now seeing the side of me who is getting into serious investigation mode. It's something that I've always wanted to do live on stream, because I love doing whodunits like this. Anyway, let's look at the markings. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. That's right. So nobody would have heard struggles or screaming or anything. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. God, I hate that. That goddamn bear! Evidence of a struggle had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, so there definitely was a struggle. And again, with Sayaka's broken wrist, I could definitely see that happening. On the key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Unless maybe she let them in. Because if there was any way to open the door, you'd have to let somebody in first, right? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? I don't think so. No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No, and that's another thing. She didn't want to let anybody in her room after somebody tried to force themselves in. So even if somebody tried knocking or anything like that, she wouldn't have answered the door either way. So that kind of also rules that out too. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door your door for anyone. Or, you know, Makoto could just spell it out for me while I'm telling it to everybody. See, we're kind of getting in the same mindset here. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Could it be a distraction, or the fact that isn't, or is that fact noted in the journal as absolutely, maybe. But the thing about cases like these, they can always update information as things go along, you know? After saying that, like a updated autopsy report, if you will. After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Let me read that carefully just to be sure of what we know so far. So on the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room and she became frightened. So obviously she would have had her key at that point, right? Feels like she came here to invite someone over to his room. Someone she trusted, probably a girl. Probably, but that's the other thing though. She still wouldn't have opened that door, because it could have been anybody. Alright. Should we also hit the wall as well, or did that also count for the floor? Yeah, I did.
Well.
Alright. So that means... Oh yeah, and the camera too. Or notepad. Maybe there's something on here. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Ow. Lint roller. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Oh. Interesting. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? Maybe. Wait, is that the only conclusion you're having right now? That could be anything. Anyway, let's... I should look around here first. Oh, God. I can check other spots later. Oh. Okay, oh, wait. No, there's definitely still some more spots we haven't looked. It's a display stand on the sword, the sword was on. Okay. Where else? There's also the trash can, but it's not letting me touch it. Camera, maybe? Right, so the mastermind has been watching us all this time. Let me go ahead and save right now. Because we did go through quite a bit of evidence there, so. Alright, Are you absolutely sure we don't need to look at the, lint roller for a while? Oh, it's still doing it.
What are you? Isn't it? Did you
Alright, so nothing new there.
listen? I see. Hey.
What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Huh? That's what I said. She invited someone over to his room, which she planned earlier with that person. Probably. Maybe there was somebody else, because we wouldn't be able to know. Still going by what she said by not inviting anybody else, even if it was me, but who knows? Alright, so what's so unusual about it? Aside from, well, the markings and everything. Unusual? What do you mean?
So
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. See, I knew the lint roller was going to be important. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Used it to... Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer? Or maybe somebody the morning after came in to clean up the evidence and knew that it was going to happen. Maybe.
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So the person who was supposed to meet her did it, or someone overheard it and went in their place. Maybe. I still don't know what... Well, and that's the thing. They can't really overhear it because, again, the rooms are soundproof, so there's no way. Unless... Well, then again... Makoto and Sayaka were outside when they were talking about it at the time. So it probably could have been somebody that was around the perimeter. Because these rooms are pretty close. Pretty close, but soundproof. What else is there? Huh? Looking at the... no. Yeah, no, we already looked at this. Okay, maybe we can go in here. Oh, no. Alright, Can I talk to Sakura?
Hey,
Okay, no, it's the same thing.
By the
Model two.
way, you son of a...
Oh, right, and the trash room. I forgot about that.
Yo,
Maybe we should probably head out to the trash room? Okay, no, we're kind of stuck in here. There's something I'm missing. the bed, maybe? There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? It's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold, too. It's fake, so the blade can't actually cut, but it looks like you could still do some damage with it. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, and it sticks to you. That's one of our troop bullets, too. And what I'm trying to figure out is, how did they get in? There's only one way in and out. Unless the killer was hiding in my bathroom. I wouldn't know. But even if that were the case, they wouldn't have been able to get in there anyway because the door frame is kind of out of place. So they wouldn't know how to open it unless somebody told them, you know? Because there's a specific way to actually open that door. So maybe somebody must have overheard that too? Who knows? Can I talk to Kyoko again? Oh yeah, it's the lint roller. Can I check the toolbox again? Oh. Should I look at the sheath again, maybe? Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. It must have been made with something sharp. Scratches. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. So just the sheath then. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Huh. So not the sword, but the sheath itself was what got damaged. Really? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Oh, God. No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Man. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. That thought held me up and supported me. You gotta do this for her, man. Look at the weapon, first of all. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think it like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Yes, just keep telling yourself that's strawberry milk. That's all it is. It's just strawberry milk, okay? She had a little too much. That's what. Well, whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken, so the right wrist. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Oh, it's got gold specks, but there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger... Huh. Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets. So the wrists are the key here. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. Yeah, I feel like she used her wrist to defend herself. Maybe the killer had gotten hold of the sword somehow. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. That raises a lot of new theories. Let's keep going right now. The blood on the wall looks a little odd. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Buddy, I have played Phoenix Wright so often now that I know that is not numbers. There is no goddamn way those are numbers. That is a name, and I can see what that name is, and that... Oh god, they didn't... They didn't... They made this a little too obvious! Oh god. Oh Christ. I know exactly what that says. I know exactly what that says. That was no mystery. Anybody plain as day who can literally use a mirror will know exactly what that says. 11037. Oh my god. Well, that's no mystery. Did Sayaka do this? Let's just pretend that we're still in this whodunit mode, okay? Oh my god. Oh god, they weren't even trying. Oh man. Wow. We love you, 11037. My favorite RE character. Oh god. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? My guy, where else do you think they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Yeah, we're gonna get there in a bit. Okay, this is literally the easiest one. It literally is, oh my god. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Yeah, we kind of already knew this. Which actually brings up another thing. Well, so I think it's clear that she wrote the quote-unquote numbers with that finger there. So, is there anything else? Her head, maybe? No, it's just going back to the stab wounds. Is there a faster way to skip? Oh, control. There we go. Shower head. The water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime. So there would have been no way for them to wash evidence. So that much is clear. Huh. I think that's all I need right now. I don't think she'd be hiding anything in her wrists I guess so. Remember when I made that 11-037 joke some time ago? That's true, you did. I actually remember that. I had some theories, but I wasn't sure, and it looks like after seeing this, that kind of confirmed a couple of things. Looks like you found it. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Let's talk about the numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11-037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. Yeah, no idea. Nobody in this goddamn earth knows what that means.
So...
Okay, well, you know who it is. There's a twist in the investigation. I kind of figured. There could be many, many reasons. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. You know what? Come to think of it, there was a similar case to this in Phoenix Wright. And it was literally the exact very first case. Or no, it was the second case. No, I feel like I've witnessed this kind of case in Phoenix Wright before. So maybe they made it a little too obvious on purpose, and we'll keep it at that. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way you found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Results?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Kodo.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Jesus. Dying message has been added to the troop bullets. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? Aw, hell yeah!
Kodo.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your room bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. And you see, that's another thing that opens up this opens up more possibilities in this case, because the only way this door would open is for somebody to know how it opened. So it could only be either Makoto or Sayaka, unless there's a third party involved. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Oh? Huh, the doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Is it gone? I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Maybe they could have used mine? Whatever it is, it's obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Huh. Then, apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Exactly. So... maybe... somebody didn't... maybe... okay, so maybe... they didn't know about the door. So they tried to get the doorknob broken just to get in. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. God damn it, woman! As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. So the bathroom doorknob. Huh. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks? If they'll even talk to me, that is. Alright, so a couple of options here. So, option one, we could look for where the murder weapon came from. It's pretty obvious, although that does raise a couple of questions for me, considering the location and the time. The second thing is to look at the DVD. Third thing is to actually follow Mondo's advice and check the trash room, because we've never been there yet. And the other thing is to just talk to some people. Yeah, some of our potential witnesses, if you will. But we're gonna go ahead and save there. God, I could go for another coin right now. Alright. Okay. Let's, I don't think there's anything else we could do here, so let's head on out. Alright, so let's see what to do. Do you guys maybe want to go and look in the trash really quick? Because I want to do the investigation first before I talk to everybody. Unless, no. I'll talk to everybody else first before I go to the investigation, because I feel like we're gonna find something in the investigation that's gonna move the plot forward. So anyway, how you doing, Byakuya? I'm gonna talk to you first because you're the first person right here. So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and we switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for your death when you say, Jesus, man, you really have to put it on me like that? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She died because of me? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Maybe somebody tried coming after me, but instead they found Sayaka. That's actually a good observation. Yeah, because who else would want to come into my room anyway? Unless, again, they overheard our conversation. And not only that, they would have seen us switch with Makoto. So, if they have seen us switch with Makoto, they would have gone to my room for that reason, is to kill her, right? Because somebody tried to enter her room. But what if the circumstances were a bit different? Yeah, he's suggesting that somebody tried to kill me rather than Makoto that night. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. Again, yeah, that is a possibility. It's just a theory. It's just a working theory right now. Unless it's a red herring. Who knows? If that's really true, then Well, that's something to think about. Again, it's just a possibility. We're not going to be using our truth bullets on that. Yeah, so there's no way anybody planned to meet. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't just stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah, I feel like Leon is also in the same mindset here. But there are a couple of things that I'm starting to think about. And we'll get there when we get there, okay? Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Oh god. Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Huh. Well then. Also, I kind of want to see who else is here before we... Okay, so there's the trash room. Well, since we're here, we might as well go in there, so... I don't think there's anybody else we could talk to in this hall. Huh. Oh, okay, that's right, we have been here. But I want to see what we can do. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge, it must be locked. Can I hit this? Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. What, you're not gonna hit it? Okay, I guess not. Oh, that's just a leave. Before we do. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. Whoa! It's the end of the line! The trash room? This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry point beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh my fucking god. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, I get it. Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets? Really? Cleaning duty. That was actually important. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked out by a sturdy gate that only can be opened with a trash room key. So somebody's on cleaning duty. I wonder what that means. I feel like they mentioned something like that before, but I don't remember. Anyway, there's nothing really else to do because of, you know, that bear hammering in that thing to our brains. The dining hall, yeah. I was actually gonna go here next, so. Oh wait. This is faster. There we go. Oh, whoops. Maybe, who knows? An accomplice? I wouldn't put it past me. I mean, we have been forming alliances with other students, so it could be a group effort. Maybe. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Oh. Yeah, it is a pretty heavy situation that we're all in right now. So I can kind of see why. So there it is. I'm gonna save now. There you go. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small. Them all. It looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullets section. Alright. Now, here's this other theory that I have. At nighttime, after 10 p.m., access to the dining hall is strictly off limits. Which begs the question, who was in here before the dining hall was off limits? Unless maybe somebody snuck in here last night and took one of these knives with the intention of killing her. Either that, or somebody before the day ended was able to sneak in here and get a kitchen knife before this place closed. I don't know how the restrictions of the areas in this place work, but I know for certain that nobody's allowed to be in here after 10. So that's about the best that I can come up with at the moment. Alright, let's leave. If so, then Junko's death wasn't a shock factor. I don't know. We'll have to come back to Junko some other time though, because I feel like at this point they made it pretty obvious, straight at the beginning, that she's not gonna have anything to do with this. Maybe. Again, there's always that possibility, but we'll see as it comes. I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, I need to move as fast as I can. Meanwhile, I'm just chilling in here, looking around. I wonder who else we could talk to. Maybe we should go to the gym next. Who is here right now? Okay, so there's somebody in the... Oops. Okay, so Taco number 1 is out there in the hallway. And who's in the classroom? Taco number 2 is in the classroom. Okay, so we have Taco number 1 and Taco number 2. And then Celeste. I think I'm closer to the classroom, so let me talk to Miss Four Eyes right here. And I think I ended up in the wrong classroom. Whoops. Oh yeah, don't worry. I overthink things a lot. So you're not the only one. Hey there. Is it me, or does Taco number 2 look kind of cute? I don't know, I'm just now noticing this. It's probably the twin braids. For those of you who don't know me all that well, I have a bit of a weakness for twin braids. Mostly because, well, my OC has them, you know, and she's my sweetheart, so... But no, I gotta keep my feelings aside. We're in an investigation right now. Our best friend just got killed, so... Taco number 2, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty?
Huh?
Cleaning duty?
What's your problem?
Like, I know something about that, or anything. Taco number 1's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. Cleaning duty, huh? There's that word again. Maybe we should talk to him then. Wait, who else is in here? Jewel hair and twin tails, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of twin tails. Let's check the AV room. We'll come back here to look at the DVD. Oh, okay, she's not in here. I must have went in the wrong room. Which room is that exactly? Probably said main hall. Okay, so I'll just go in the middle here. Oh well, let's talk to Taco 1. Hey, Taco 1! Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Ah. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Ifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then. Ah, so that's why he told us not to check the trash room. That's suspicious.
Count on it!
Indeed. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Thank you, sir. Dude, he's so cool. Anyway, let's go in the store. I know it's kind of meaningless going in here at the moment, considering what we're doing at this point. I just wanted to see it. Okay, go in here. Oh, this was the main hall. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this room. This is where we got introduced to everybody. Yeah. Hey, Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff?
Huh?
Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taco number 1 or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Oh, okay. So, I guess now at this point we should probably talk to Hifumi. Since both Taco number 1 and Hifumi were there when the bear talked to them about it, so. But another thing that I wanted to do is get the DVD, because I'm really curious to know what happened. And I feel like it might give us a clue for something. Oh, here we are. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate had Sayaka's name on it? Wait, what? Somebody switched them? Oh my god, so maybe there was an accomplice! What? Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh, these theories, man. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just do what the heck we came to do. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to the Truth Bullets section. Can we go in? Alright, we can. So we were here that night. So now we can get the DVD. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. They were gunning for her, yeah. So that put Byakuya's theory to rest then, because clearly they were looking for Sayaka fully intentionally. Because if they were going after me, they would have gone for my nameplate, but they were definitely going for Sayaka. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright. We got it, right? I'm pretty sure we can. We did. So, why don't we go check the AV room then? It's in the main hallway, so... Or not in the main hall, but in the academy. Alright, AV room. Alright, here it is. Okie doke. This music is so funky. I should be able to see what's... should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Alright, get your popcorns ready. We're gonna be in for a ride. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Yeah, so we know this. This was Sayaka and her idol mates. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. So, just a reminder, Sayaka had to deal with some really horrible things in order to get where she is now. And whatever that was, I don't know. Whatever she was dealing with back at home or out there in the world, she must have made a huge sacrifice in order to get to where she is now. But, let's see what she saw. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. What happened to them?
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
What?
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
What the fuck, man? Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What happened to them? This can't be real, right? It can't. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? So, what else are we gonna think about that? Like, if this is what she saw, then... Huh. I guess that could explain why she was so devastated. Like, she mentioned to Makoto a while back that, they were practically family for her, because her mother died. Or, at least wasn't around. I think she died. And her father was too busy to be in her life, so... I can see why she would be horrified. But I feel like there's way more to this. Like, way, way more. Something left. DVD no, I wasn't looking at the DVD player. There we go. There's nothing inside. Okay, everybody got their DVDs, so... let's just leave now. Because there is somebody that I need to talk to. It's over here. Oh, that's right, I can run. Alright, so, they did mention that Hifumi and Taco number 1 are in charge of cleaning duty. So let's see what he has to say. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Can we see Junko's DVD? Oh, you know what? I haven't even thought about that. Who knows? Maybe we'll see when we get there. I'll try for her room, and if not, then it'll come to us. It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? Unless they want us to get rid of the evidence. Maybe that's why. Because I feel like the trash room is the only place where they would hide evidence. At least that's my theory. Yeah, I mean, everybody's still suspicious of Makoto right now. So it's gonna be a little difficult to get in certain places. That does seem more convenient, actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Yeah, so they would try to hide evidence. That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? Right, because Taco number 1 didn't do the cleaning duty. He kind of said no, if anything.
You...
Liar. I know why you did
Is
it.
it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D, then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. Okay, he's into fictional girls. Okay, we get it. We get you, man. I feel you on that. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. Alright, so we're at the trash now, and hopefully we'll open the door. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think they said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita found themselves a way out. What the fuck is he talking about? So he's just a fat Kenji from Katawa Shoujo. I never seen that or heard or read of that, so I wouldn't know. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, planned this all along. No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind? Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Right, this is kind of wasting our time right now. Whoops. Alright. Huh? Oh, there's blood here. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. Long sleeves. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Oh, Jesus. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape? It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Damn, so it's not going to be that easy. Alright, what else? We got this. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hands. Glass ball.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Jesus. And kidding aside, it's kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Mina? What? I have no idea. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. Oh man, I think I know who it is. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Yeah, so a shattered crystal ball. And this could only be done by a certain clairvoyant, if you know what I mean. Let's check the rest of the room before you leave. Alright, so the incinerator. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah! And it is on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Fairy, really? Fumi, do you realize what you just said? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Okay, we're gonna have to rely on this guy then.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Oh, so maybe somebody else had access to the trash room then. Because why would it be on if that were the case? And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone else was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. There's only one other person that I know who would do that, but I'm still considering my options, considering what we saw in the bathroom. But how is that possible? So that's going to be our truth bullet. Somebody turned on the incinerator. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. Ah, so they were just added there recently.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Would you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone already knows that you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Right. The green button turns it on, and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Alright, there's nothing else there, so... but let me talk to him before we leave. Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. Aw, thank you, guy.
Come
I've got
on.
all kinds of smut or stuff that might be able to cheer you up. Oh my god. God, way to be subtle about it, man. Okay, I think we're done here. Oh, wait. There's also this thing. Ah, yeah, I almost missed this. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Oh, but I got a coin for it! Hell yeah! Yes, give me more coins. Alright, because we haven't been here before, have we? No. And another thing, we haven't been to the second floor yet. So all of this is happening on the first floor of the school building. There's multiple floors, so... Which means there will be chances to get more coins later. So that's good. Alright, so what do we know so far? We know that somebody clearly used the trash room to hide evidence, and we were able to find a couple of things in there. One of them is the broken glass crystal ball, which I kinda have a feeling that I know who that belongs to. And a bloody cuff. So why don't we go to the gym for now? And let's get there quickly, actually. Alright, there we go. Lucky. Now we go through. Okay, so, oh, man. Hey, buddy, mind if we talk for a little bit? Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hiro, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Wait, that's your first conclusion? Really? Is it actually just made of glass? Not crystal? That guy totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine, for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. The laundry room? Oh yeah, we haven't even considered that. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Alright, so it has been updated. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. Alright, so I know for a damn fact Hiro wasn't in on this. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask. How much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Wow. Came out to be like $1 million. What? Million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Come on, my guy. Really? How are you doing, my sweet, sweet angel? Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. Oh, right. We were gonna talk to Chihiro. Because, as it stands, we believe we have numbers on the bloody handprint. So, she wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. I mean, she doesn't know. Or maybe she could maybe... Oh my god, I gotta read this again. Or could she maybe know more about... more than she's letting on. Oh my god. Try to check Junko's room. I'll get there when I get there. No, it couldn't be. No, absolutely not. I flat out refuse. I refuse. Anyway, let's get out of here. Alright, so we're back in the hallway. Now what? Well, as it stands, we could try our bet at Junko's room, so we may be onto something. But for now, let's just go. God, the switching of the rooms is tripping me up, though. Oh. I think she was around here somewhere. Oh, that's Celeste's room. Alright, there's Junko. This is Junko's room. Junko isn't here anymore. She's dead. This is Byakuya's room. Hey. Huh? Did I give you permission to do that? Get your hand off that door. Sorry. Okay, I can't imagine this has anything to do with the case anyway. Doing this as he's standing right there, oh god. Anyway, let me talk to you.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? Wait, no, I think we talked about this. Yeah, we already went through this. But we can say for certain that that theory is kind of out the window, because whoever it was clearly was going for Sayaka. But they must have switched the nameplates at some point afterwards. Still can't get in there. Anyway, let's check the laundry room, because that's where the crystal ball was taken, so... Maybe now it's high time to check the laundry, the washers. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with this case, okay. Magazines, that's not gonna do anything. Vending machine, not gonna help. Clothes, there's a swimsuit hanging dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. Is there anything else that we can look at in here? Oh, I guess there really isn't anything else. Let's go back. In fact, I kind of want to review what we have so far, so let me save. And let's look at the truth bullets. So, shattered crystal ball, shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. As it turns out, the glass ball would have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Apparently, Yasuhiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could have come along and taken it. Anyone. 11. Oh, 37 was her gamer tag. Oh my god, so Chihiro was a massive gamer all along and we didn't even know. Wild. Hi, Hina. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that? Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Okay, this is important.
Well...
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. Oh, she was out there last night. Oh. Huh. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? So, in other words, Hina's a witness. She basically witnessed the murder weapon getting taken. Maybe not by... she didn't see the person that took it, but she definitely saw that it was there one minute and gone the next. So that's pretty important. And that also brings up another situation here. Hina was out that night. I highly doubt she has anything to do with the case, but seeing as how she was there and noticed the missing knife, she's gonna be an important witness. Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Alright, so we have a witness testimony. That's good. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Because, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. Oh, man, and that brings up another thing here. If she was the one that witnessed the murder weapon getting taken, that also puts her as a pretty suspicious person too, which I really don't want to think about that, but we gotta consider all possibilities here. We can't know people's true intentions. She's out of her room, which allows her to change the door signs, though highly unlikely. Yeah, probably. Probably. That would be a motive. Oh, is it time?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
I guess it's time.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
The red door! So that's what that place is!
See you soon!
I knew that room was going to be important. So that's where we're going to take the trial then. That's insane. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Alright. So, before we even go, let's review what we know. So the victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. Okay. Oh wait, I think we can go to the next one right here. Yeah, we can. So, the second one is the evidence of a struggle. Okay, so there are a number of scratches and gouges on the beds and walls in Makoto's room. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. Okay. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. If you were going to attack someone with a sword, you would almost certainly remove the sheath first. On the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Sayaka had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into their room, and she became frightened. And that's important there, that somebody was gunning for her since the beginning. That's the reason why we switched rooms in the first place, so. Alright, so entry is absolutely as it is recorded and can't be a distraction. Yeah. This had been, so the toolkit. This had been placed in Makoto's room before he had arrived. It remains unopened, and there is no evidence of it having ever been used. And the thing about these toolkits is that they are shrink wrapped. So there's absolutely no way anybody used our toolkit, because it's never been opened. So all the other male students claim they haven't used theirs either, but still, we wouldn't know that for sure. I don't remember who told us that, though. I think it was Mondo. Yeah, Mondo told us that nobody used their toolkits. So I'm not sure for certain if that's true or not. And then the lint roller. Not a single hair was found on the floor at the scene of the crime. In addition, the lint roller shows evidence of being used. And that's what Kyoko pointed out. You'd think that there would be like hair strands or something during the struggle, but there wasn't. So whoever did this must have cleaned their tracks with this lint roller. Sayaka's right wrist had been fractured, and her wrist was glittery at the injury's location, which makes me believe that the killer must have used the sword, and Sayaka tried to defend herself by using her own wrists to block the attack. So maybe perhaps... So I'm thinking... So the killer definitely had the knife. And Sayaka tried to use the sheath to block. Is she right-handed? I'm not sure. But whoever used the actual sword itself, they were the ones that used the sword to attack her. So maybe she was, maybe during the struggle, she was able to get the sword. And then somehow the killer was able to take the sword out of the sheath, and she was only left with the sheath to defend herself with. So she maybe used that to block the knife. Maybe. And not only that, maybe they also used the sword itself to hit her with as well, so she blocked that. So definitely whoever used that sword, they had the prints on them. And that's my running theory at the moment. Because, I mean, that's the only conclusion I have when it comes to seeing the actual the wound that she possibly blocked with, and seeing the glitter on that wound. That just tells me that the killer used the sword at some point. Because again, the sword is missing a bit of glitter spots on it. In addition, her hands appear to be completely clean, except for the index finger of her left hand, which of course has some blood on it, and we're pretty sure she tried to write down the culprit's name or number on the wall. So that's what we have so far with that. And speaking of, a series of numbers have been written in blood on Makoto's bathroom wall. 11037. It is assumed that Sayaka wrote these numbers while leaned up against the wall, as she lay dying. But, because of my previous experiences with certain cases in Phoenix Wright, I feel like this could end up being a red herring. It could be, but we will see in due time. and the door frame. So Makoto's bathroom door was difficult to open due to it not quite fitting in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim. And Monokuma as well, but we don't talk about the bear. Let's fuck him. And so that was the frame, but the doorknob had been broken. The screws holding it in place had all been partially or completely removed, which means somebody tried to open the door frame, weren't able to do that, so they had to resort to desperate measures by tampering with the doorknob to get it open. And it doesn't seem like they tried to get the screws all the way out, so there could be a possibility that they tried to break the door with a blunt object, which could end up being the sword. You may never know, but there is also the possibility that somebody ended up using a toolkit, which I think, yeah, it has a screwdriver in there. So maybe somebody probably did use a toolkit. Maybe. And that probably tells me that a guy must have entered. Probably. Or who knows, maybe it could have been a girl who might have taken something out of our toolkit, but again, our toolkit has no signs of being opened. So that's just the running theory that we have right now, but somebody must have broken the door with the doorknob with blunt force. And then there's the nameplates. The nameplates on the doors to Sayaka and Makoto's rooms were apparently switched at some point. We're not sure what the time frame of that was, but we have definitely noticed this during the investigation, so it could have been happened after I woke up. Maybe we didn't notice it at first, or it might have happened before everybody showed up for breakfast. Probably. Which means some of the late students that came to the breakfast meeting had to have done it. And the only question is, I don't remember who it was. So that's going to be a little difficult to think about. In the kitchen knife, obviously this is where the murder weapon came from. And apparently Hina noticed that one of the kitchen knives went missing while she went to the dining hall. Aoi swears that Makoto did not come to the dining hall at any point while she was there. Which means she should be on our side, you know, as a witness. But as to why she still suspects us, I'm not sure. Maybe she's just trying to piece the clues together just as much as we are right now. There's apparently a trash room within the school. It's blocked off by a sturdy gate that can only be opened with the trash room key. And in there, we saw that the incinerator was activated. Hifumi was on cleaning duty, and he claims that the last time he saw the incinerator, it was off. However, Makoto checked it after the incident. The incinerator was in fact on. The distance from the gate to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. Wait, why is that important? The distance? Huh. But yeah, it was on when we came in here, and Hifumi didn't even know about that. It was off when he left, so... A piece of burnt clothing was found next to the incinerator in the trash room. It is apparently part of a shirt cuff, and it has a noticeable blood stain on it. So whoever had this blood cuff, yeah, sure, we'll call it a blood cuff. Whoever had the blood cuff was clearly the culprit, and they must have tried to get rid of the evidence by throwing their clothes in the incinerator, but was only able to get part of their clothes burnt off. Hey, welcome Laffy Taffy. Yep, we're playing some more Danganronpa tonight. We, unfortunately witnessed the tragic death of our first friend, Sayaka Maizono. The pop idol girl. And right now we're being blamed for the murder because she and I decided to switch rooms because somebody was trying to force their way in her room and she got scared. So we switched our rooms and our room keys and went in our different rooms so that way she would feel a lot more safer. But unfortunately, because the nameplates have been switched around, it looks like they were heading towards Sayaka. And they were able to get into our room somehow, which had Sayaka in there. And she tried fighting back, and then she was unable to defend herself, and she was killed, just like that. And another thing, when everybody found out about this, and Monokuma gathered us for a meeting about this, he told us about the class trial. And one of the students, Junko, I could probably bring her up right now, since we're talking about them. So, Junko, she did not want anything to do with this case, like, at all. And she didn't even want to bother looking for evidence and things like that. And she got so pissed off that she decided to attack Monokuma. Which, in the first early parts of this chapter, it had been clearly taught that if you mess with Monokuma in any way, shape, or form, he will kill you. And, clearly Junko forgot about that. And, well, let's just say, she had a very, very sharp awakening. And now we have lost 2 students. So, don't fuck with the bear. Don't ever fuck with the bear. That is a lesson that is being taught in this school, apparently. So yeah, we lost both Sayaka and Junko, like, one after another. Although there are some things that makes us suspicious on why Junko would put herself in this situation to aggravate Monokuma. So we're still not sure why she would put herself in that situation, but yeah, she's dead. She is literally on the floor of the gymnasium as we speak, with her body just laid out on there. Apparently, Monokuma summoned these weird spears out of nowhere, and she got impaled, like, all over her body. And now we lost 2 students. Yeah, which is insane, because you see Junko everywhere, like, outside of this game, like, in promotions and things like that. You know, and she's, like, literally the first face that comes to mind when thinking about Danganronpa, which is insane. So, we lost student number 14, and where is she? Student number 8. Man, I'm gonna miss her. Everyone's favorite waifu is dead. To be fair, she was being sassy to everyone. That is true. But I do have a weird theory, but I'm not gonna say what yet about Junko. Because the situation feels odd. Like, very odd. Considering how we all knew the rules beforehand. So, yeah, so dead Junko is very mostly dead. So, yeah. And then we have these shards here, which was also found in the incinerator room. Shards of glass were found next to the incinerator in the trash room. As it turns out, the glass ball could have fit comfortably in the palm of a person's hand. Excuse me. Apparently, Yasuhiro left the ball in the laundry room on accident, so anyone could have come along and taken it. So, yeah. I don't know what this has anything to do with the case, but what tells me for sure is that maybe somebody must have hit this thing by accident and they tried to throw it away. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna miss her too. But I'll be honest with you, I didn't really have any sort of connection with Junko in the first place. So, I don't know. And quite the personality she has. Yeah. God damn it, Tama. I feel like she's giving us a hint. But yeah, that's all the evidence we have. So, clearly, somebody was gunning for Sayaka from the very beginning. Ooh, seaweed chips. You know, I've always wanted to try seaweed chips. Because I heard seaweed is actually really good for you. But, let me go ahead. Well, did I save already? I probably did. Let me save it again, just for good measure. Alright, everybody. Give me your prayers. Because we are about to begin the class trial. And, we have a couple abilities going for us. We have... hold on, I could probably bring this up. Because we did talk to a couple of students before. We were able to get the ability Robot Jock. And we also have Sayaka's ability, which was Melodious Voice. And, who else? Chihiro. We basically just gained some extra SP. Skill points, if you will. Seaweed chips are so good, I just wish they weren't so oily. Ooh. Also, oh, I've been meaning to tell you this for a long time, Tama, but I'm starting to grow a bit of a taste for pickles and burgers. Like, I do request that they take pickles out of my burgers, but if they accidentally put it in, I'm actually fine eating it. Like, I will just straight up eat it now. So, I guess you could say that I'm starting to get a taste for pickles. Maybe not by themselves, but, you know, if I find them in my food, then I wouldn't catch a fit. Not like how I used to before. So. I love the ones with the sea salt in them. Oh yeah, sea salt's nice. Alright, anyway. No more distractions. Everybody, it's time to go into lawyer mode. Gotta practice my chords of steel. Whoa. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. I just noticed what time it is, so I might not talk as loud as I usually do, so I'm probably gonna bring this up. Here we go. So they are really convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. I just love eating anything because it keeps me alive. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's true. I do eat pickles now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, though. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? How could you have burgers without pickles? Hey, you... I remember I would always give you the pickles, actually, if I ever found them. Oh, boy. And I remember that one time you actually went Karen on somebody, I think it was a Chick-fil-A, when I found pickles on my chicken sandwich, and you went up to them and saying, excuse me, he asked for no pickles. I remember that. That was so funny.
Is everyone here? Okay then.
This goddamn bear.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
See you in court, bitch. Alright. Let's go from left to right. Mondo, what do you have to say? So whoever stuck us in here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Kiddo?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh? If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Yeah, that was pretty funny. There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. You got it, boss. Kyoko? Let's get started. Right. No words wasted here. Oh, my sweet baby.
I'm sorry.
In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Not liking pickles is a crime. I'm so happy you have redeemed yourself. Well, thank you. There have been a lot of changes, so... Alright, taco number 1. Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Oh, thank you, my guy. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Hina?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Probably giggling to themselves. Not showing their poker face. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Ugh, I still don't trust her. But I will still beat up anyone who puts them on their burger. Oh, thank you. Alright, taco number 2. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Not a lot of big girl words to say, huh? Yakuya? Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Boy, I'll be as ready as I'll ever be. So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call. Jesus, man, really? You have so little faith in me? Then again, nobody does here. Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Your job? What? Okay, that's just weird to say. Alright, you guys ready? Because once we step to those elevator doors, there's no turning back. Only one person is gonna die tonight. And it ain't gonna be me. Or Chihiro. Protect the baby with at all costs, please. Alright. Here we go. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Well then, let us begin.
Yes,
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I will find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. On, not in. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when this time has finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, elevators lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Man, this is insane. Even with one number missing, this shit triggered my fight or flight. Oh my god! 1137 views. Jesus Christ. Now I understand the meme. Now I understand it. This is on par with the updated autopsy report meme too. Alright, here we go. Whoa. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like just like a real courtroom? Just like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Wow. Oh, why did they have to do that? Why did they have to put their portraits up? God damn. The seats were arranged in a circle, and of course they put me right next to her. That is horrible. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Well, there's no turning back now. I'm gonna save in another spot here. Court preparation, okay. Open e-handbook. Shoot bullets. I mean, we kind of already looked through this before we got in here. But what I want to look at is this set skills thing. Is there a limit? Okay, so thanks to CHIHIRO, we can have up to 10. So what does this do? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Oh god, I don't know what that means, but we're gonna take it. I feel like we have more. Okay, there it is. Robot Jock. This is Leon's ability. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. What does that mean? I don't know. Alright. So, we were able to get both of these in here. Does it stay? Yeah, it does. Alright. Well, we finished. And we should probably get to it. Wait, what does this say on the bottom? What about the Blackened who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? I need to read that old thing again. I gotta wait till it comes out. Is it gonna roll over again? I kinda wanna read the bottom text. Alright, it's going. Okay, here it is. What's this class trial that Monokuma mentioned? Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him? Even with a dead body laying in his bathroom. And what about the Blackened, who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death. Tune in to find out. Class trial. All rise for the class trial.
The basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Votes.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Jesus Christ.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
That's just sick.
Friendship penetrates?
You shut up.
But what about that other empty seat?
Oh God. Taka, I cannot believe you.
15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
16?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
What?
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
What the hell does that imply? Weird.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Do you guys have any idea? I don't know. I might have a couple of ideas, but they're just theories right now. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Please, for the love of God, tell me what this is about. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another, without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. I'm going to assume that I can also do reaction commands with them too with the right button. So I could probably do that. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Jesus Christ. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Oh? What the fuck? There's shooting involved? Wow. I'm gonna have to remove my... There we go. God. Alright, I'm gonna have to prepare my desk for this. Oh, Lord. Here I am thinking I'm gonna be prepared for a simple Phoenix Wright style courtroom trial. But next thing you know, I'm actually playing Call of Pewds. Alright, here we go. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Alright. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Okay. Well, good luck, and have fun. What the fuck is this? Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle. Alright. We already know what it was.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Well, yeah.
You know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Right.
In the bathroom. So it seems most
Wait.
likely that
Shit, I missed.
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Hold on. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
because there was a struggle. Okay, I see
Just a
now.
second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Gotcha. I see how it is. That is so freaking cool, actually. Oh my god. This is actually really cool, dude. I never thought it would be like that. Okay, alright. I think I got a little bit of confidence in there now. But yeah, no, the room definitely had a struggle. We have to remember what the room looked like.
Damaged. I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Yeah, that I could probably guess.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Yeah, alright, so yeah, Celeste is... I'm gonna agree with Celeste on this one. This is exactly what it looked like.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
True.
Sorry.
Oh, poor Chihiro. I still don't think Chihiro had anything to do with the murder, though. And to be fair, she wasn't in the room when during the investigation, so she wouldn't have known that.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
No shit, Sherlock. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Well, we already saw the body, so... It was the we have the kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
It wasn't just... Oh shit, I missed it.
Like that son of a bitch.
Because the object that was thrust into Sayaka's stomach was almost certain the knife that disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
It wasn't just any random knife. It was a kitchen knife!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Okay, so even if we miss the contradictory statement, we can still hit it, but the only thing is, we're on a timer. But thankfully we only have like 10 minutes on the clock at the moment, so it should be pretty simple so far.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank God, Kyoko. She has this whole innocent until proven guilty kind of vibe. I'm starting to think maybe she had a profession in, like, investigation, like, homicides and things like that, or maybe knew somebody on the force or something like that, or maybe a detective, I don't know. And that's the other thing about Kyoko, we actually don't know what her ultimate, ability is? Her special ability? Because we kind of know everybody else's except for hers in the report card.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She actually kind of reminds me of Mia Fey in a way, actually, so... I feel like maybe she's Mia Fey in another life. She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find out, or to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? What do you think? You can concentrate by holding down the space key. Oh. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. See, that was the issue I had with Mondo. I knew the contradiction was there, but as soon as I tried aiming, my reticle started bobbing up and down just a little bit. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you cannot concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, so we can get some more time in between, so... Oh dude, I know this song! It's so good! Oh my god.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
There was somebody there, though.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
She looks so cute, oh my god.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Think so.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Well, that could bring up another theory, though, because maybe there could have been an accomplice, right? Like, again, I'm thinking about the nameplate change as well. So maybe somebody must have changed the nameplates. Either that, or somebody else also tried writing the blood on the wall with Sayaka's fingertips. This feels like sort of a two-person job if you think about it, but we're still trying to figure that out as it comes. Somebody's probably gonna mention this at one point, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Exactly, I don't know if she has an alibi.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Really? So there's nothing in it for the accomplice then? So why would they try to do that anyway? Unless there was like a pact. Maybe.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Right. Maybe they thought they would also graduate as well.
grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Okay, well, Monokuna pretty much just said it for us. There are no accomplices, so we are gonna rule all of that out.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Yes, he did.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Right, but there could be way more than just that. Like, everybody should know that they shouldn't be out there at night, considering how this whole school is run. And not only that, but the dining hall should be off limits, right?
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Wait, really? This is the first time I heard about this.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Did this dude forget? Oh my god.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Right.
Actually, no. Because, well...
Huh?
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
What? What?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Huh.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
Interesting.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
I mean, technically, I don't think it does. Because again, Makoto and Sayaka switched rooms, so I guess they're pretty lenient on whoever sleeps in whoever's dorm room, I guess.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
See? My baby gets it. My baby gets it.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
Oh, jeez.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Oh my god, taco number one. Oh god, he is gonna regret this for the rest of his life, isn't he?
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Jesus, how many people were out last night?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh no, it was Junko. Oh god. So we just lost a key witness then. Man. Someone who's not here? Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, so it wasn't Juko then. She was the one that was out. What? Huh. That's crazy. Why was she up last night then? But then again, she did see that video. So it would stand to reason that she would have company with her, right? Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Oh, there's no way in hell it's Monokuma. And it's definitely not Hina, because she went out to get some tea, and Sakura was with her. Like, Sakura would testify to this. So the only other person that would take that knife that night was Sayaka.
I got it!
I got it!
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
What?
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
So, Sayaka was the one that had the knife then? Weird. Would we have noticed it at that point when we switched rooms? Huh. So that put the whole grabbing the sword theory to a whole other perspective then.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But why would she take the knife, though? Wouldn't she have known that Makoto had the sword in his room? Maybe? Oh, but you know what? Oh, a couple of days earlier, and this happened in the last stream, Sayaka talked to Makoto, and she talked about getting a self-defense weapon. And we kind of took the sword from the gym trophy case, and I think she was the one that suggested the idea. Odd.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
And they're still blaming me. They think I was the one that took the knife from her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn! If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Kyoko, you are a goddamn blessing. Holy shit.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
I think I kinda understand what she's getting at.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
We were just talking about it, too. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Oh, I think I have an idea of what that might be. But, explain it for the audience, please. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left button to shoot the desired letters. Okay. If she's saying what I think she's saying, then I think I might know what it was that was missing when we were in there. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Oh. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Oh boy, no pressure at all. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we could just figure out what that something is. Here we go. Hangman's Gambit. A. R.
Now I understand.
It was completely removed
That's
from the
right.
room.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
And this had to have happened after the murder, too.
Yes, and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
So the question is, was Sayaka in the room at the time?
That makes sense, does it not?
Was it?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Right.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
But something else happened in between that, though.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Oh shit, I'm timed. It was the doorknob.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Kyoko, I want to marry you one day. Holy shit. Oh boy.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
I think I know who else I'm gonna talk to after, Hina.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. Almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Alright, what are non-stop debates? I've been hearing about this often. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Huh. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you will also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. What is the influence gauge? What does it even look like? That's the thing. I'll have to keep an eye on the gauge on the top right to see what it looks like. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay, so this is the part where I have to basically do what I do best in Phoenix Wright, except the thing is, everybody's gonna start talking at once, so this is gonna be insane. I'm gonna have to pull double duty then. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh Jesus. Make your argumento. The bathroom door frame. Alright, we're gonna hold on to this.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Right.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Bust down the door?
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Shit. She didn't lock it.
That's wrong.
At first I thought it was gonna be the earlier one, but then I think he kind of said
The reason
it.
my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Right.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was... it took place in my room.
I got it!
Because they probably thought it was Sayaka's room.
My room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Yeah, because the nameplates got switched.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
We wouldn't have known that.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Good, now they're actually siding on our end of the argument. Because we would have known that. How would we try to break down the door if we already knew how the door would be unlocked anyway? So that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
The fuck?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Okay.
Oh, you...
Wow, Celeste, come on.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
Well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No, because we traded right then and there,
I
right?
don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Oh, that's right. He did say that, didn't he?
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
But therein lies the other problem. She had somebody trying to force themselves into her room, and she got scared, and that's how we decided to switch in the first place. And she even said that she wouldn't open the door to anyone, even if it was me.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Oh, I know my place, big boy.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular, because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka could let someone in because... It could be the nameplates. Alright? Hold on, I'm actually kind of second guessing myself here. Because we already said that we wouldn't let anybody in, even if it was me, you know? I want to say that it is the nameplates, but the keys... let me look at the keys really quick before I make a decision. Where'd it go? Switching rooms. Alright, on the night of the murder, Makoto and Sayaka traded rooms and room keys. When the victim was discovered, Makoto's room was also found in... Makoto's room key was also found in Makoto's room. Saya had originally asked Makoto to switch with her when someone attempted to force their way into her room and she became frightened. Right. Okay, no, yeah, so it was the key. It is not... Maybe it's not the nameplates, but... She did say she would not let anybody in, even if it was me, so... I'm gonna shoot my shot here and say that it was because we switched those keys because she was scared.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Exactly. Why would we switch if we knew that somebody was out to get her? We wouldn't open the door for anyone. So it was a good thing I changed it because I was so confident on the nameplates thing, but then I had this weird feeling that it wasn't it. But yeah, this proves that she wouldn't just let anybody in.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
What?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Wait, she wrote this?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Wait, what?
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
So the notepad did have something to do with this.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
It was in my room.
Huh?
What?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
But who?
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
She wrote it. But then, that note... Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
She did retrospectively call someone to meet up. I just don't get the intention. Okay. So you were, your hunch was right then, Crack. See, so somebody was going to meet up with her. I didn't even consider the notepad, though. That's insane. Why didn't Kyoko bring this up? I guess she waited for the opportune moment to bring that evidence up.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
So the question is, who did?
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then, pay attention.
Okay, all eyes are on Celeste now. She's gonna make a suggestion here. But we do know about the dorm nameplates being switched.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Except the nameplates have been switched.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yeah, they didn't know this.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
The only question is, when were the nameplates changed? It had to have been after we switched rooms, right?
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms. Only other person. Well, maybe Sayaka switched the rooms? I mean, we didn't exactly know when it got switched, but clearly it got switched at some point. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe Sayaka switched the nameplates at some point. Obviously not me, and I don't think the killer even knew about the nameplates being switched, so maybe it could be Sayaka. We still got some chances left, so we'll give it a shot.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Right, because she wrote the notes. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate.
Check the nameplate. So maybe she was expecting somebody to come after we switched the rooms. But the question is who?
She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
If that's the case, then why did Sayaka even switch with us in the first? Did whatever she say to us before about somebody trying to get into her room, was it a lie? Was it? But why would she lie about that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
But they wouldn't have just attacked her right then and there, would they? They had to have had a reason to come in there in the first place if she invited them.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Right.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Probably. I mean, if we looked at the wound that she had on her wrist, it was obvious that somebody hit her there.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yeah, because Sayaka had the knife.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, that's simple. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt that her wrist was glittery at the injury's location.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
God damn, this is bringing back so many good memories during my times playing Phoenix Wright. And it's like, once you start seeing a pattern, it's like, oh my god, I know exactly which evidence it is. And connecting the dots, it's just such a good feeling, like you have no idea. That's why I love games like this. I'm so glad you guys recommended it to me, this is so cool. The broken wrist feels like she was gonna kill someone and the culprit hit her with it and turned the table. Pretty much, yeah, I think that's what it was. And somehow, yeah, because maybe she was right-handed, And keep in mind, the sword is pretty... So in self-defense, you know, when you have a longer weapon, it's pretty easy to hit the wrist off of somebody else to disarm them. So let's say she did have the knife in her hand to defend herself with. It was clear that when the killer hit her wrists with the sword, they were able to disarm her with the sword. And somehow during the struggle, they were able to get a hold of the knife because, you know, the knife, it's a very sharp weapon. The sword itself is pretty blunt, because it's just a replica. So there's no way you can kill somebody immediately with the sword unless you hit them really, really good in the head. I should know this, I have a bokken, and that shit hurts like crazy, but it doesn't cut or kill right away. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. I think they're gonna explain it to it a bit more better than I can.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Alright. So there's a bit more to it than meets the eye. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Yeah, I think I am. I keep missing my shots, but... you know. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. What the fuck? But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Oh god, so I have to choose the bullets and then shoot at the statement that's contradictory. Oh god. This is gonna suck, dude. No pressure. Culprit doesn't. Only Sayaka knows how to open the door, Culprit doesn't, so if she locked herself in, how did he, or she, we don't know if it's a he or she, get in? But that's the thing, she didn't exactly lock herself in. The person locked themselves in, and Sayaka opened it since she knows how to. Maybe? But here's the thing, what if the killing blow wasn't in the bathroom, but during the struggle? Which doesn't make sense though, now I think about it, because they still needed to force themselves into the bathroom door, so Sayaka definitely ran into the bathroom to lock herself in there. So there's no way that the killer would have locked themselves in the bathroom, you know, you see what I'm saying? So I don't know if they would have been able to do that. Because again, they took down the doorknob. So that's probably the only way that they were able to get in anyway. So in other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Jesus Christ. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You press the Q key to rotate the cylinder, okay, and choose which bullet to fire, alright. So Q is to switch our targets. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Alright, so it's a press and release. Alright, so it's gonna cycle through, and then once we release, it'll stick to that bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel, that too. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Oh! So that's what the logic difficulty is about. Gotcha. So since we chose kind, the game is gonna be it's gonna make it a little simpler for us by lowering the amount of bullets so we can see which ones that we can use to refute the statements. Alright, I get it now. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Are you shitting me? Well then, good luck, have fun. God damn it, you can't just do that to me. Ugh. Alright, here we go. The sheath, the knife, and the sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
By the wrist,
Sword-based
yeah.
Sneak attack.
It wasn't a sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
I don't think it was a sneak attack though.
She tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Jesus, this is going so fast. If this person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Because it was the sheath that got damaged, not the sword.
When the fighting broke out,
Let me switch to the replica sword sheath for now.
the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
That's actually a common thing that swordsmen used in E-Idol, actually. Using the sheath to block attacks. This is actually a move that I practiced with a couple of times without a sheath. But that is actually a possibility, yeah.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So maybe Sayaka was the one that attacked them?
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Like, she was the first one to deal the blow?
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
No, yeah. Taco number 1 here is claiming that she had the sword, but we're still in the assumption that she actually had the knife instead of the sword.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Exactly.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The wrist. The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would you have to which part of your body would you have to touch it? The palms. And if she had the sword on her palms, you would have seen the glitter. But in the crime scene, her hands were clean.
I got
Yeah.
About her palms, right?
We're getting somewhere with this. Holy shit.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why would you do that in a high stakes moment? That would be the last thing on your mind right now.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Whoa, wait a minute now.
No, that's not it at all.
Where did this come from? There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands, because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime. The water can't remove it. Well, off, not remove it. It was off. They shut off the water at night. That's another thing.
File, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Her intentions made it so clear if... I don't know, but... Oh, I'm probably reading it wrong.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Did she just claim that she's a little stinky?
Oh my.
Oh Jesus Christ, Hifumi, please don't.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Oh Lord.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Right.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would had to have been the one without the sword. Sayaka, obviously. I thought we just went over this.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Unless we were the one that pieced that together and he didn't even know about that. Wow. I'm thinking way ahead in the game here.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
So, in other words, Sayaka had to have fought first. She was the one that initiated the fight.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Very bold assumption from you, Byakuya. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Nakoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
What?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah, she was a very impulsive person, and that was sort of her personality, you know? I mean, we saw, yeah, we saw how she reacted to the video.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
And you know what? Somebody else from the previous stream, I don't know if it was you or another one of the viewers, but somebody did mention that when Sayaka got to where she was as an idol, she did mention that she had to do some things that were not kosher in order to get where she was. Now I'm starting to rethink what I thought back then. Because I know a lot of people do some really shady things in order to get to certain careers. Especially if you're a girl. And especially in pop idol culture. But what I thought earlier was a bit of a depressing thought. But looking at this now, something's telling me it was a bit more sinister than that. It wasn't you, okay. No, that's true, because if you were there, then you would have said earlier today that this wasn't the first time you saw this game. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how another viewer kind of pointed that out, which I dismissed at first, but now I'm starting to think maybe that actually could be a possibility that Sayaka must have been up to no good, if you know what I mean. Because again, she is pretty impulsive, so.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
But why me, though?
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
A little bit, yeah.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
True, yeah.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
Probably.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
Right, because right now we're trying to focus who did this and who it was that Sayaka was trying to kill. It had to have been somebody that she had either a grudge with, or they went through something that she didn't disagree with and she got so upset that she decided to attack them.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh god.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Alright, so what clues do we have? Her dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well.
Oh,
then
shit.
Let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
We are not gonna die. There's still one clue left. I'm sure of it. Sayaka left it on the wall she was leaning up against.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Could be Junko, and she died, and she just died, and they're trying to trick us into choosing someone alive. Oh god.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yeah, see, that was my hunch too. It could be a red herring. I feel like whoever wrote that message wants us to believe that that's what she wrote. And if there's anything that the games that I played had taught me, is that anybody could do that. Maybe it could have been Sayaka, but it could also have been someone else too. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message, and I can prove it. Ah! Where's my thing? Oh, I gotta use my keyboard. It was the left index finger that had the blood on her finger there, yeah.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still... what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Except that's not gonna work because we asked the same question to Chihiro, and it didn't really mean anything.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it! It's no use, I just don't know. It's no... oh my god, it's Santa Claus! Holy shit! Oh man, Christmas is ruined. It's elite speak for Noel! Oh my god, Santa Claus! No. After all this time. Fuck, man. Oh, no Christmas presents this year for us.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Upside down.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Leon.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
Oh my fucking god, a 5th grader would have figured this out. Oh my god. I can't, like, it took them this long to figure this shit out. But again, this could be a lot more than we might think. Because there's still a massive amount of evidence that we still need to go over before we make this final conclusion.
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
What?
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Oh god, she's right. I mean, I could probably write my name with my finger towards the ground, like... No, but I could definitely write my name right side up in that position. So why would she write his name upside down like that? That doesn't make any sense to me.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Well, there was a couple of things, but here's the burnt shirt piece.
I got it!
Those are one of the things.
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Yeah, but when you're dying, it gets a little... Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense. Your motor skills are kind of off whack once you're losing consciousness, so I guess you do have a point there. Maybe she probably did write his name that way.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Right. They probably didn't see it.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
True.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of, where it was disposed of, when it was disposed of. Did the time make any difference? The incinerator, well, we knew it was disposed by the incinerator. Unless, wait a minute, the incinerator was left on that night, wasn't it? But then how was he able to dispose of it? Because he wouldn't have gotten in there in the first place, right? So it would be the location, not how it was disposed or the time it got disposed. It's the location, right? Where the shirt was destroyed. If we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Where it was destroyed? You're talking about that. You're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? Why is there no voice? How the fuck's that supposed to make anything clear? Oh no, unless we did get it wrong.
Shoot.
Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Oh. Okay. So the hearts are the influence gauge. Got it. Okay, so... yeah, so it was clear that everybody knew where it was. The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. Don't worry, we still have a couple of chances left. So maybe it was the time then. No. Okay, no. It was how. What do you mean the time it was destroyed? Do you really have evidence that proves what time it was destroyed? I don't think you do. I got 3 left. Alright, yeah. That's okay. This one kind of threw me for a loop for a bit. So, maybe the incinerator... yeah, maybe the way it was disposed in the incinerator, because after they disposed of it, they should have turned it off, right?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
They're like, you're full of shit, Makoto. At least they're giving me chances.
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yep, that's you, buddy. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Alright, argument time.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one
It's not about
who
who was
could
on
get to
cleaning
the
duty.
Incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
But the crystal ball was... there was a crystal ball in there, though.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Yeah, no. If you were a good shot, you could throw this at the button. And who here is really good at throwing things?
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it like a baseball.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
You know, it's really good to know the people that you're with and all the witnesses in cases like this. I was so lost starting this game. See, I was thinking, like... Like, who here, like, who else would be a good throw? It had to have been an athlete, right? Just because you don't like the profession you're in doesn't mean you're bad at it, you know? And there's a reason. I was so lost starting this game, or watching it. Oh, that's right, Alex was playing it, and you were trying to figure it out alongside with him. Oh man, that must have been so cool. It must have been so cool to get it.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Like I said, old time Phoenix Wright player here. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Yeah. Also, I'm kind of curious if you guys, how far you've gotten in the Phoenix Wright though. This is really good. It's a good series. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Maybe not a fairy.
So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Right, they would have just thrown all of that off. Oh, okay, so you didn't get too far, but you're halfway through Danganronpa 2. Oh, okay. Nice.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
Yeah, and that's the thing about games like this, like if you're doing this stuff, the first few cases will be pretty obvious, like they're kind of beginner level, but as you play the game further and further, the cases do become a lot more complicated. And that does remind me of the Phoenix Wright games as well, you know, and the final trials, they get a lot more serious and a lot more longer and complicated. And it becomes a huge brain teaser, which is what I loved about them. Seriously, like, some of them are just extremely difficult. Ooh. That's okay, not a lot of people like him, but I do. 'Cause he's... Oh boy. And I only liked him because he's got that cool guy attitude, you know? Somebody that I'd love to hang around with. But, man.
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
So it was Leon then.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer. Because... the ultimate baseball star. A good pitcher, too.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that,
absolutely,
we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed.
Oh, what? Why did it block that? That was weird. By the way, that's not you. If the chat is banning your comment, it's probably because it's detecting like spam and things like that, but don't worry about it. That's not That's not on you. It's just the bot. So it's kind of stupid though. It blocks certain comments for stupid reasons. So don't worry about it. What the fuck? We gave you a sick t-shirt. I know, right? I just... Hey, at least we got his ability, okay? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Call him Baka. Baka, Baka, Baka.
Now here's what happened.
Alright. Let's go through the case one more time. The closing argument is about to begin. What the fuck is this? Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book? What? However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It is up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Wait, what? So... maybe there is more to this case? I don't know. Unless, if we explain the events as they happened, we'll make a breakthrough on why they happened. Maybe that's what the game is getting at. So ungrateful, yeah. How dare you. Alright, finish the thought. Okay. So. First time around, somebody tried to barge in. Okay. Oh wow, we get plenty of time to do this. So, what are the missing panels right now? Also, I don't know if this is going from left to right or right to left, but we're gonna go from left to right. So, whoever it was, they tried to get into the room, right? And Sayaka attacked them. And they defended themselves with the sword. Oh wait, there was more to that? Let me go to... okay, so that's page 1. So no, that wasn't what happened first. First they tried to get into the door. They were... I guess they were trying to go after her? But the sword was on a sheath there. No, so they entered the room. That's what it was. They entered the room. Left to right. I know, it's a... the way it's presented looks a little odd. I guess it is from left to right. So... what we know so far is that they tried to get into the room. Tried to barge into our room, right? And... oh, right to left. Like manga. Is it? Oh, you're right, it is! Page 1, page 2, page 3. Okay, so it is going from right to left. Okay, now I'm starting to see it, yeah. Alright, so it is going from right to left. So yeah, this is Act 1. So yeah, so they were trying to barge into her room, right? So... the killer here was able to get through the door. Somehow Sayaka knew they were coming in, which is crazy. Yeah, the word comic threw me off. They should have just said manga, like, come on. Alright, so, yeah, so they were trying to, this is the panel where they were trying to enter the room. And it looked like she was preparing to attack them as soon as they got into the room. Found her. She was about to get ready to attack, yeah. Oops. And then she immediately started to attack them. So that much is clear. So Sayaka was the one that initiated the fight, right? And because of that, as soon as she swung, my guy was back to a corner, maybe? Yeah, he was back to the corner. Then he noticed something. She was about to stab him. Right? And then he was able to get the sword out. See, because in this section here, it shows him with the sword. And he was able to knock the knife out of her wrist. And because that happened, she dropped the knife. Oh god, I'm hitting the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so she dropped the knife. Oh, I could also do this. I didn't realize. Alright, that makes it easier. Alright, there we go. I'll just use the mouse button for this. It'll make it easier. Alright, I'm getting used to the controls now. Alright, so he knocked the knife out of her hand. She dropped the knife. Act 2 starts. She runs into the bathroom. And he tries going after her, but then she shuts the door. Right? She's in pain. She's freaking out. He's trying to get in there. And what else? What else is going on? In this panel, I think it looks like he did pick up the knife this time. Oh, wait a minute. I think our order of events is a little off. Hold on. Then what is this panel? Well, then again, we did prove that they used the sheath for self-defense. Then maybe they had the sword out here. And then she ran into the bathroom. Oh, and in this panel, she realized she lost the knife. That's what's going on here. Maybe? I mean, I wouldn't have thought about that until after that whole thing happened, right? So, why does it look like the door is open there? Huh. Okay, but at some point, he had to have used the screwdriver to open the doorknob. So why is the doorknob open here? Unless I'm missing something in these panels here? Yeah, the lockpick. Where would we put that? Because in this picture, she clearly got hit by the sword, right? So this was after that. Then she ran into the bathroom. There is a panel where he has a knife when she didn't drop it. Before he was gonna strike her. There's a panel where he has the knife and she didn't drop it. Yeah, now I'm looking at it, I kind of see that. Weird. Ugh, I got 9 minutes left. So before he was gonna strike her, yeah. Well then, no, I mean... Because he would have noticed, because he backed into the sword in the sheath. And in this panel right here, you could tell that he just noticed this. And as she was about to attack him, that's when he grabbed it, right then and there. So you wouldn't see him unsheathing it here. I'd say at this point she lost the knife here, and the first thing she noticed was that he had the sword out, and she ran in. He tried to open the door, and I guess in this panel she realized she left the knife, or she dropped the knife. Yeah, because it's in her hand, not this. Because remember, she had the knife first, and it looked like she dropped it. And he took the knife somehow. Let's see. Unless... Let me look through this. Yeah, let's continue forward. Right, so... Okay, so he has the knife here. And... Wait, something's not right. Hold on. Maybe... He was trying to get this, yeah. No. Okay, blocked it, she ran in, tried to open the door. I guess that's him opening the door. She stabbed him, yeah? And then... No, he stabbed her. Whoops. He had the lockpick before he got in? Did he? Unless he used the knife to open the door. Maybe he did. And I know for a fact she wrote the name here. She died here. Act 3. I'll get the lint roller here. Okay, and here he went to the trash room, threw the ball. It hit the button, and then threw the clothes in the incinerator. And then the evidence was left behind. But there's just one thing missing, though. The screwdriver. How did he get in here? Something doesn't add up. Did he use the screwdriver to get in there? Also, it looks like Thomas sending me messages right now. Oh Jesus. Hold on. There will always be one that doesn't belong. Huh. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a knife. They had to have had the lockpick. Did we just make a breakthrough? What? Okay, unlock the door. So that tells me that they had the lockpick to get in. Right, because they had the lockpick to get into this door, right? They had to have. Huh. Somehow this is stressing me out. Oh my god. Oh god. Can we reenact this? Is everything good here? I think so. Okay. Okay, one more time. We gotta go through this very quickly though. Okay, so he entered the room. Okay. She was about to attack him. As soon as he got in, she attacked him. He was backed up to a corner. He got the sword in the sheath. He noticed it. She was about to attack him again. He defends. That calls for the scratch mark. Okay, and then he tries to hit her. He's about to attack her. Then she runs in there, and then she realizes she's going through it, and then he's gonna use the screwdriver to get in. Okay, and then he attacks her, and then she writes the name, cleans the evidence, throws the ball, destroys the evidence. Okay, we're gonna enact this. We should be good. That's it. We should be good.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Right.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I don't know if there's latency here, but...
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
We had 2 seconds left.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Okay.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Dude, you're sweating. I'm sweating too. Oh my god. And I had 2 seconds on the clock there too.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
And that's when they threw the ball.
They planned to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Holy shit, I think we can make it.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
Oh my god, we're so close!
Then quickly roared to life.
Holy shit.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
That is impressive.
There was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Is that right, Leon?
Oh my god. This is insane. Complete.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object?
Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Oh my fucking god. God, this feels like we're going on for ages. Holy shit. What time is it? It's 1 AM! Oh my god! Alright, tell me what it is. What the hell is this? He looks so pissed off, oh my god. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. The BTB. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Wait, this is a rhythm game? What the fuck is this? What? This is just so bizarre for me, holy shit. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. What the hell? Press the right mouse button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Okay, let me see this. Where's your proof? Left mouse. Huh. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Huh. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. Yeah, I would have quit there. I'm very mad at rhythm games. Sayaka didn't like rock music. That's the only reason I feel she chose this guy. Jesus Christ. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and their weak spot statement will appear. Final strike without their evidence, it's all bullshit. Huh. At this point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Replaying or your first time? Hi, Gerudo King. I know next to nothing about Danganronpa. This is literally the very first case I've ever played in my entire life. Except the only thing that I have an advantage here is that I used to play the Phoenix Wright games a lot. So getting through the logic is the easy part. But the actual gameplay itself is a whole other ride for me. Like, this is a whole other level of what the fuck am I playing? Yet I love it. It is so crazy. Pretty much, yeah. And it was Tama Bell and her boyfriend that actually got me into playing this game. They highly encouraged it, and I can't thank them enough. I'm having a blast right now. This is the longest I've ever streamed for quite a while, and the latest I have ever streamed, because I am that deep into it. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, yeah. Alright, good luck, have fun. Alright, it's a rhythm game. Let's do this. If you ever get to the anime lore, I'd love to see it. This series is insane. I have heard that there was an anime in this, and I am so looking forward to it. This series got me back into art. Oh, that's nice. We actually did a couple of artworks before this stream. One time I drew CHIHIRO a long time ago on DeviantArt. Second time around, I drew Leon as a commission for my friend. And third time around was, well, yesterday I drew CHIHIRO again. So, you have no idea how happy I am. Aw, I'm glad. I'm happy that you're happy. Alright, here we go. Let's do this.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Ah, he's not letting me get a word on edgewise.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
He is clearly guilty. Yes, Tama is that friend. She loved him so much she commissioned me for him. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Alright, let's end this once and for all. The moment of truth. You guys with me? Let's go.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid!
What the hell am I doing?
Lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up!
I am not doing well, holy shit.
You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid!
Am I doing this right?
You lied! Shut up!
I don't think I did this right, holy shit. Oh my god. My guys, I have absolutely no idea what the fuck I was doing just now. I was just hitting buttons. Okay, what's gonna happen?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Wow. Oh god. Maybe this part of the game was over. Yeah, we were doing so well with the logic up until that point, and that just straight up came out of nowhere. Like, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So, I hate to say that that part was a little bit overkill. What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Hell yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
We've been here for a long time. The finale after the manga would have been good. Yeah, the manga should have ended that right then and there. But then they had to pull that shit on us. Like, come on. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna have to read the, instructions again carefully. Let's do it, yeah. Alright. Sometime during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. You engage them in a head-to-head battle. You want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker, okay? And that's what we do with the left button, right? Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. And then destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button adds the tip. Okay, so we lock on first and then the trials in the second game last even longer than this game. Damn. The target button that puts the highlights, or there's a target button that puts the highlights on the statement in a reticle. Then there's another button that destroys the statement that are highlighted. Okay, so we hit the right mouse button to target the statements, and then we use the left mouse button on the tempo marker to destroy them. Is that how it works? As the tempo marker reaches the center, okay. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. So target first with the right mouse button, and then click with the left mouse button on the tempo to destroy it. Okay. I think yeah, you can highlight multiple at first, then destroy them all at once with, oh, you can do that? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. And then it'll... Yeah, and then you will have a tempo up if you do a combo. Okay. If you keep missing, the tempo will go down. The tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Okay. And then you use the truth bullet. Aim and shoot with the final strike. Alright. Okay, Leon. You're not gonna get me this time.
Screws from the door instead.
I refuse to acknowledge you. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
You use your own toolkit. Because only the boys have the toolkits. You used it to open
Where's
that
your
thing.
proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding
Oh wait!
me?
I think I get it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Right then left. Right then left. Right then left.
You lied.
Okay, I got it! I got it! I got it! Holy shit!
Shut up. Where's your proof?
Leon, I cannot believe you did that to Sayaka.
Kidding me? Not a chance.
I get you were trying to do that in self-defense, but come on, dude.
Shut up.
You used that fucking toolkit to kill my only friend.
Prove it.
It was you!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Holy fucking shit, we got it!
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Guys, we fucking got it!
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Hell yeah.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to see if you have any evidence to refute that, Leon. Go ahead and try.
Stupid. Stupid.
Can't believe this. What did she ever do to you, man? She was scared. didn't have to take it this way, but you did.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Oh, fuck you with that last one. Jesus. We were doing so well until that last one happened. Man. She tried to kill him. Yeah. I wonder why, though. Anybody would, honestly, yeah. Just let me hear her intention. Yeah, that's the other thing. I need to... There's just one other piece of the puzzle that we need to hear. Something happened. There had to be a reason why she wanted to kill him. Because she sent the note to Leon. That's how he was able to get into the door in the first place. Let's go ahead and continue then. Oh shit! We get 73 medals? Oh my god! Whoa! Wow. Holy shit, Kira, what are you doing up this early? we just solved a case, or about to solve a case.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's voting time. And it is... Leon. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Oh, Kira, you haven't been around for a while with this streams, have you? He's a crazy bear.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
I want a Monokuma plushie so bad, but the ones I see are so scuffed. Damn. Are there like fake replicas out there? Damn.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth. Alright, have a good night, Craig. And thank you for joining. And then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. Also, thank you, Kira. I wasn't sure if you were the one that approved that comment, but yeah, the bot is really, really bad at holding inappropriate comments when they're not really. So thank you for that. Oh wait, you deleted it. You didn't have to delete it actually. It was fine. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. Yeah, no, it was completely fine. Just, I'll see it on my end, so you don't have to, do that. The only thing, so, if you're a mod, the only thing you have to be responsible for is deleting, just links and bots. That's all you really have to do for me. I'll have to make it a little bit more clear for the mod chat eventually. And now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. Right, she said that. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be originally I was gonna make you one, but yeah, here you go. I don't know what that says. Can manage block, change chat modes. Yeah, I'll give you the standard one. Oh, it's not letting me on OBS. Give me a sec. I have to go to actual YouTube. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, Tama, you are now officially a moderator once again. I say once again because, well, you were in the Discord and you were a mod in Discord, but since you're not on there anymore. But I don't think I remember giving you the mod status on YouTube, though, so there you go. Ah yes, we got another mod now. To have to see something like that happen to them? And Sayaka? I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Is there a move to remove the chat rank thingy? I don't, that's completely new. Sorry, I don't know how to get rid of that. I'll see if I can figure it out, though. Yeah, I think that's a new thing that they're doing, and I'll have to see if I'm able to remove that, but I don't think I can at the moment. Let me see. Yeah, it's not allowing me to remove that, so I guess that's a new thing that YouTube is doing. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible, sorry about that. I mean, I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
what? She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she's descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Jesus fucking Christ, man. He didn't have to say that. He really didn't have to say that to me, of all people. Jesus. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawata will receive his punishment. I'm sorry, Leon. God, I am so sorry.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No! That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? Also, I didn't see who it was that followed. I am so sorry. Hello, do you believe in Chihiro Fujisaki supremacy? I absolutely do. Chihiro is my baby, and I will do everything I can to protect her. Oh. Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He kills your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Huh? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Yeah, he had to go out of his way to kill her in this scenario. That's true, he would have just walked away at any point, but he didn't. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Thrills, chills, kills!
let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment. No, he's too hot to die, bro.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
I'm sorry, man.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
Oh god. The ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Oh fuck, man.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Shit. There's the button. Oh my fucking god. This is horrible. He just chained him up. What? Oh shit! Oh my god. Baseballs. Oh shit. Oh my god. Getting killed by the one thing he hates. Monokuma has a baseball hat. What the fuck? I don't know what to say. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
You are one sick son of a bitch, Monokuma. That was so fucking sick. What the hell?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Christ. I don't want to hug a bear anymore, guys. That was my lifelong dream. And I don't want that anymore. There's a guidebook that shows Leon's body in the aftermath, and it's actually really brutal. Really? Damn.
What the heck? Say what?
Christ.
Well... Hey,
Shit.
Yeah, we all hate you right now, buddy. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. Yeah. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place? You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Just like before.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
Let's get to the blackened Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. What?
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. There's a lot more to Monokuma than he's letting on. Everyone? And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. I feel like Chapter 3 will be your favorite chapter, but I know which one will probably be your least favorite. Ooh. Damn. Anyway, to Gerudo King socials. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, interesting. Give me just a second. I could probably figure that out. Let's see. I'm gonna have to move all the way up in chat to find them, but I don't see it on here, actually. I'm kind of looking back, but I don't actually see it. Also, this thing needs to... There we go. Oops. I'm gonna have to read that in a bit. Oh, that's weird. I don't actually see it there. Yeah, I don't see his socials on here either. It doesn't show up on the chat. Under your comment, that's a Monokuma. I'll resend it. Yeah, I think links are getting auto banned, and I actually don't see them on here. Weird. Yeah, I think. Let's see. How about this? Gerudo King. Well, then again, I could probably just put this on here. Give me just a sec. I can put our Discord in. Well, then again, I don't know if Gerudo King has a Discord. That's the thing. Tomabell wanted to see my stuff for a commission before, but maybe it's blocked automatic. Yeah, if you try sending social media links, YouTube will automatically delete it. Even from my end, I won't be able to send the link. I didn't send the link, just the name. Oh, okay. Yeah, just put like a @ or something, yeah. Or whatever your @ socials are. Yeah, it probably got blocked. Yeah, try spacing them. That usually helps. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. There you go. Garudo_King23. Also, I'm gonna assume that you are also a Zelda fan. Just saying. Absolutely love Zelda. Ocarina of Time was my first. It was really cool. Alright, there we go. Even I can see it, yeah. Also, if you're into Zelda, we're doing a marathon of Twitch re-uploads throughout the summer, and right now we're getting the Majora's Mask playthroughs from 2020 re-uploaded onto YouTube. So you'll be able to see the premieres go live next week. So hopefully you'll enjoy your stay for that. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Yeah, all you have to do is go into the video description, and then you can send in a request, and then I'll be able to see it right away. And then I'll be able to send you the info. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? A thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking... of me? You can't just say something like that. Bro, I'm so tired I read that as Gundam. Also, if you guys need to sleep, I don't let me keep you here long. I'm gonna end the stream very soon, so if you need to head on out, I'm more than fine with that, and I appreciate you guys coming along in this journey. I've had so much good fun with this, and I'm so happy you guys enjoyed yourselves. So, but seriously, don't stay up too late for me. Please go to bed if you need to. You can always watch this. You can always watch the VOD afterwards. It'll be uploaded as soon as the stream ends. So, but yeah, have a good night. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. God, this case was insane. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't just ask her now.
However...
Don't let the bed bugs bite! Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure how she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. Yeah, she was very impulsive. But at the end of the day, she still did try to help us out in some way. I just realized my stream was like 2 minutes behind. Yeah, and that's the other issue. I think some people, they don't realize that they're looking at it live until after the fact. Which is a problem I sometimes have myself too, so you're not the only one, don't worry about it. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. You know, I've had this belief, like, I'm not religious or anything, but I've always had this belief that the people that you care about, even after their death, somehow a part of them will always reside within you, including some of their mannerisms. That just shows how much of an impact that they have meant in your life. And it isn't just for the dead too, but for the living as well. If there was someone in your life that had meant so much to you, a part of them just somehow follows you as well. And I have to admit that I see it all the time. That just shows how much of a important piece of your life that they are a part of. Makoto being voiced by Eren Yeager's voice via Bryce Papenbrook is still what? Wait, that's Eren? What the fuck? Oh shit! I'm starting to see it now. Oh my god! I could probably pull off Eren's voice then. Holy shit! Damn. Because last stream I started to do Makoto's impressions, and somebody said that I would pull off a really good Makoto Naegi. Oh man, Bryce, if you ever hear this, we gotta do something, man. Man, imagine if I was Makoto and like a fan dub or something. That'd be insane. In fact, maybe one of these days I should probably do a fan dub. Yeah, I'm glad to. I'm glad. Man. You can never really forget the ones you love, don't you? The end. 12 students remain. Suzuku. The Despair Bat. So, from what I've read a little bit from the guide, the items guide, there are certain items that you get after a case that you cannot present as a gift to other students. Interesting. So this was one of them then. I've cosplayed a character from the next game, also voiced by Bryce too. Ooh, nice. I didn't know you were a cosplayer. The only male VA I can recognize is Hiroshi Kamiya and Dio's VA. Yeah, it's like once you hear these voices every so often, you kind of recognize it. As for me though, I did not think to connect Eren Yeager and Makoto together. That's insane. And now that I hear it, I can definitely hear it now. 1 is the loneliest number. Finish chapter 1, achievement unlocked. Alright. I'm gonna save on this slot because I feel like honestly, I kind of want to do that again. So that's what I'll do. If I know how the case is gonna go, I'm just gonna redo it again and get good grades so I can get more coins, because holy shit. But yeah, we're gonna save there. And we will go ahead and end it there. Yeah. So that's it. That was chapter 1, guys. Damn. We solved our first case. It was a pretty easy one. It was pretty obvious, but the way it was handled was so bizarre and so new to me that it felt like I was reliving the moments that I had playing the Phoenix Wright games. And that was so interesting. Like, that was so cool. There was a bit of a trial and error. And holy shit, that manga section, the clutch, that was epic. I gotta make sure to clip that. Like, damn. That was so epic. God, so we ended up losing Sayaka, and then Junko, and now Leon. It was pretty good for chapter 1, yeah, and that was a long chapter. And something's telling me some of the other ones are going to be even longer. I don't know how long this game is going to be, but I am all for it. So, I don't know if I will play it on Sunday, or I should say today, because it is Sunday now for me. But I want to keep going. I really want to. Maybe not as long as this one. But I am so excited for this, and I cannot wait to continue it. Oh, Guzma for Pokemon. Oh, nice. You're gonna dress as ya boy. Oh, wow. Look at all those manga. Yeah, Danganronpa 2 manga. Wow. Damn. Now I gotta get into the. Now I gotta get into both the manga and the anime. It's gonna be insane. But until then, thank you guys for joining. This case is closed. Have a good one. And I will go ahead and get you into the Discord, Gerudo King. But I hope you all have a good one. Stay safe. This is Neo, signing out.